Live out of New Orleans, Louisiana. This is WTS Severe Weather Coverage, starting soon. Alrighty, hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Currently, we do have a few tornado warnings in effect. We actually had to start a bit later because of something that happened earlier, but we are now live. Right now it is April 2nd, 2024, and the time is 4:19 p.m. Central. We're going to go ahead and address the elephant in the room, and that is there is a tornado in effect in, I think this is southeastern Indiana. This is in effect until 5:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, moving east at 60 miles an hour. This is a law enforcement confirmed tornado. So if you are in DuPont, then you need to be taking shelter immediately. There is also Cannon, and if you're in that town, you also need to seek shelter immediately. And I'm gonna go and currently we're still setting things up, and I'll get you your road information here in a minute. But let's go ahead and address the other tornado warnings that are in effect. We do have a tornado warning in northern Tennessee. This is in effect until 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. You can see that rotation on the radar just a bit west of Sunbright, and this will be making its way towards Robbins, New River, Huntsville, and basically this highway over here. And so if you're in that warning, you need to seek shelter in an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. And now there's also another tornado warning near West Virginia. I think this might be the same storm that produced a tornado.
Yeah, it's the same storm that has the history of producing a tornado in West Virginia earlier, potentially a strong.
Yeah, and we weren't live for that, unfortunately, but
We, we kind of have to explain to the viewers this morning too, when the
yeah, we'll get
tornado
to that
warnings
here.
get unobserved. We'll wait.
Yeah, we'll get to that here in a moment, but we need to I need to tell everyone what's happening here. Yeah, this
Oh, they
tornado.
expired the tornado warning for West Virginia. I
Yeah,
don't know if there's going to be another one or that's an actual cancellation.
no, there's still another tornado warning in West Virginia. This,
The MBOT says they can't.
yeah, it was the one to the west, but they're
Yep.
continuing it. This is a tornado warning in effect until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, moving east at 45 miles an hour. You can see that rotation still there, as it's going to be approaching Hillsborough. So if you're in Hillsborough, then you need to be seeking shelter immediately. Alrighty, I'm going to go ahead and get the radar up here, and then Tristan can go ahead and explain what happened this morning. And I also want to quickly point out there is a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Louisville for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Alright, Tristan, you can go ahead and explain what's going to happen, what could happen in today's event. And this
What can
morning.
happen in today's event is a few long track violent tornadoes depending on the cell mode today. We have seen some issues with lapse rates today due to the very unexpected, impressive MCS complex this morning. The MCS complex this morning was that same MCS that we hit 45 SIG for in parts near Springfield, Missouri, and that region yesterday, and that has verified kind of terrifyingly accurate A few people even debating was it a brief derecho with how long lived it was. Of course, we couldn't get a lot of wind reports because everyone was asleep. But the MCS that occurred last night into this morning, especially there were multiple radars down. Couldn't really tell what was going on. We might have had a very damaging MCS comp. There were multiple confirmed tornadoes with it. 190-mile-per-hour warning with multiple 80s, and a common head feature near Charleston, West Virginia, also produced a spin of tornadoes. Um, which is where that supercell is in Virginia, is right in the boundary of that old cluster. So what are we expecting? Some significant damaging straight line winds possible and very large hail are possible today. However, I do think the this will all depend on the lapse rates and the storm mode. The storm mode right now is a mix of both trying to go super cellular, but they're also showing somewhat of a linear complex to them. Um, and then the lapse rates is the one thing we are concerned about. The environment is very primed. We've been watching Hodos all day. It has been a very terrifying environment, except for the lapse rate. Lapse rates have been a little iffy today.
Hey,
Um,
Tristan, I hate to interrupt you, but a new report, it was a delayed report, came in that 92 mile per hour wind gust over in West Virginia, before that storm crossed into West Virginia, in Kentucky, in Boyd County, a confirmed 102 mile per hour wind gust was measured on a Davies weather station mounted on the roof of a building.
Say that wind gust again. I want to
One
make sure.
102 miles per hour with garage doors blown in.
That was the MCS everyone said when it happened. I,
That was right before it moved into Kentucky, so yeah, that would have been the MCS. I
I
mean,
have a
West
question for
Virginia.
you. I have a question for you, Storm,
Yes.
and I'm very curious on your opinion, especially when we went 40. We went 45 sig wind last night. Do you think this could have been a brief derecho, considering how long lived it was before?
Given the amount of reports along its life, it's questionable, but definitely it was definitely a long-lived MCS. I'll give it that.
We also have to consider people were asleep, so we
Also,
don't know. Go ahead.
I would like to mention low-level shear is currently nearing 50 knots in Kentucky right now.
We might have a strong tornado near Sunbright, Tennessee. By the way,
What?
if you could look at the velocity, see if that's true. I want to make sure that is true.
Are you talking about the one down there by Huntsville, Tennessee?
Knoxville, Tennessee. That's the one near Sunbright, Tennessee, I believe. We also got a. We might have both tornado warnings are confirmed. Correct.
Um, unsure.
We got a new observed tornado warning for Jennings County and Indiana. A confirmed tornado was located 9 miles southeast of Vernon or 21 miles east of Seymour, moving east at 45 miles per hour. I'm going to check Mbot real quick to see where that is. Yep, okay. Let's see. Who's in that observed tornado warning up there? Who is in and who is out? Let's go near Cincy here. Who's in and who's out of this observed tornado warning? North of Madison, if you're in Lancaster, if you're in Pleasant, DuPont, south of Verdon, southeast of North Verdon, and Loveth, you need to take your tornado precautions now. A confirmed tornado is currently on the ground. Also, we are going to review the other tornado warning in
Uh,
Virginia. Hello, Wildfire. Welcome.
are we live
Tornado.
right now again?
Yes.
Yes.
The
You're
tornado
live.
warning in Virginia
Oh,
includes Harrisboro, Hillsborough. It is south of Marylandton. If you're in the NWS region in Washington, D.C., by the way, I know this is a little bit of a heads up early, but this supercell does have a small little MCS type mesoscale to it due to a spin located northeast of Charleston. So that means that supercell, given the conditions in DC are not terrible, may continue to be able to produce brief spin up tornadoes throughout its lifetime. We will watch that very closely in the environment. But for right now, our main focus is tornado warnings around the Indiana and Ohio border, or approaching the Ohio border southwest of Cincinnati. And we also got another one, near Jefferson, Illinois. A confirmed tornado was located 9 miles northwest of Madison, moving northeast at 45, and that's observed. That's the tornado warning that is southwest of Cincinnati. We also do got that tornado warning that is likely confirmed northeast of Crossville, somewhat northwest of Knoxville. This is the
Hey,
Sunbright
we
storm.
have a confirmed tornado on the ground northwest of Knoxville, Tennessee now.
Oh yeah, that's the one.
That's the Sunbright one that
Yeah,
All right,
there
let's go
is
ahead
correlation coefficient on that storm too.
All right, let's
looks
go
like.
to the Sunbright storm here. I'll take the reins here for a minute here. Yeah, so this tornado just went confirmed. We're gonna check CC, aka to see if we can have any debris. And yeah, you can see right there with those blues, you can see there is debris being lofted into the air. So this means we do have a tornado on the ground. Right now, it seems like this will remain over really forested areas. But everyone in this newly tornado observed warning needs to seek shelter immediately in an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. And
I would also like to know. Oh, did you not finish? I apologize.
yeah, actually, I was about to go back to the 1 year Cincy to give some highway information there.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, hold up. I need to go back up there. Alrighty.
I'm gonna send this to the coverage chat while you're doing that, because this is a very reliable source.
But yeah, right now, this tornado that is confirmed on the ground by law enforcement is approaching Highway 421. It is approaching Highway 421. It will eventually cross, and this will eventually make its way to just northwest of Cannon and southeast of Rexville. Regardless, if you're in Cannon and Rexville and Cross Plains, you need to seek shelter immediately, as this tornado will be approaching near you. Go ahead, Tristan, if you were gonna say something.
Also, I would like to. There is a Twitter post from a very reliable source. Some people know this YouTuber. They're one of the best in the mesoscale environment. Tibet Chronicles. And they are saying the Louisville storm and the one southwest of Cincinnati are your two best tornado producer potentials right now. So those two we will need to watch, and of course the one northwest of Knoxville, Tennessee. So we do got 3 areas that are the best of potential for producing a tornado. Of course, we still have no warning in Virginia. However, the condition is a little bit less favorable, but the mesoscale does look a little more favorable.
Alrighty, and yeah, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and point out again. There's also a severe thunderstorm warning moving into the Louisville metro area, so that is still warned for 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and penny-sized hail. We also do have a damage report from that same storm with the tag "many trees down."
I would also like to do an emergency management report, and I believe this was a earlier report from the MCS complex. Previous thunderstorm wind damage report from Carefree was corrected. The roof was torn off a fire station on the intersection of Indiana 66 I-64.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the MCS was that good this morning.
Yeah, here I know. I'll be right back, but I'll let Tristan take over for a bit.
Storm, if you have anything to mention right now, if you're looking at stuff, go ahead.
I'm just trying to look for some mesonet data to see if I can find that mesonet station that recorded the wind gusts this morning in the MCS.
So we can confirm if it might have became a brief derecho.
I just want to see the data for myself. Maybe show it to the stream.
That is fair. Okay. So we are monitoring a. Oh, I knew. Can someone get in contact with Sacra? I'm worried about them. That tornado warning is going south of the metro. So here is the tornado warning southwest of the Cincy metro. This includes Pleasant, Dillsboro, DuPont, northeast of Lancaster, north of Madison. If you're in that area, you need to be taking cover now. Small room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, away from windows. No mobile homes or vehicles. If you're driving in the interstates, you need to stop now. Park
Hey,
in the
I hate
convenience
to
store.
interrupt. We have a PDS tornado warning has been issued northwest of Knoxville,
A
Tennessee. PDS
PDS?
tornado warning has been issued. This is a life-threatening situation.
Alrighty,
Anybody over there in Huntsville needs to take cover now. This is a dangerous situation.
Alrighty, we're
Wait,
gonna go
Knoxville or
quickly back to the
Huntsville?
one near the one that just got PDS. I just heard that, so I just came running back here. We're gonna go ahead and see where the storm is now at.
There is a large tornadic debris ball on the correlation coefficient.
Oh yeah, you can see that clear as day. Right now, this will remain over mostly rural areas, but we could be tracking this dangerously close to the town of Huntsville. And that will be, okay, I'm gonna get you your road information here. Do we know what caused it to go PDS? Was it radar?
It was. Give me a second. What NWS
Radar
is it? Not
confirmed.
though.
Radar
Radar
confirmed tornado by National Weather Service, Morristown, Tennessee.
Mesoscale discussion also for them. Watch possible percentage 60. This is for parts of the Blacksburg and Morristown WS. By the way, got a new discussion. They're doing a 60% chance of a watch. I would guess it would be a tornado watch due to the way that it's acting. Yep, a tornado watch may be needed across eastern Tennessee and potentially into far western North Carolina.
Alright, so looking at the road information, this will be heading up towards Route 63 or Highway 297. So yeah, that's where it's going towards right now.
We have a new mesoscale discussion for concerning tornado watch number 78 now in effect.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and get that graphic thrown up here in a minute.
Oh God. Oh, I don't like the wording with this. I gotta tell you this right now. Once you get that up, I don't like the wording of this, guys. It's bad.
Alrighty.
New tornado warning real quick for Clark County in Indiana and Henry, Jefferson, Shelby, and Oldham counties in Kentucky until 6 p.m. At 5:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Prospect, moving east at 45 miles per hour.
Alrighty, you can go ahead now.
Alright, so areas affected are central Kentucky, northern and middle Tennessee, and southwest Ohio. This is for concerning tornado watch number 78. The severe weather threat for tornado watch 78 continues. Summary: the potential for multiple discrete supercells and attendant tornadoes is increasing along an axis from southwest Ohio into central Kentucky and northern middle Tennessee. Yes. All right. And I just want to tell the viewers here real quick. First of all, that rotation on that Huntsville storm, that PDS tornado warning just got significantly stronger. And second of all, when they're talking about these discrete supercells, these do is these have the potential to produce those strong tornadoes because they're out in the middle of absolutely nowhere near no storms, which allows them to take advantage of the environment without having to fight other storms for the environment. Anyways, back to the mesoscale discussion. Here is the discussion. Regional radars show a line of thunderstorms intensifying from southeast Indiana into west central Kentucky and northwest Tennessee. Multiple cells in this line have developed mid-level rotation in the past 45 minutes, with reported tornadoes in the storm west of Cincinnati. Clouds have thinned ahead of this activity, where temperatures have locally warmed into the mid-70s, along with dew points into the mid-60s. A 50-plus knot southerly low-level jet is aiding in impressive shear parameters with VAD profiles showing 0 to 3 SRH values in excess of 300 to 500 meters squared per second squared. Discrete supercells in this line appear to be the primary concern for tornadoes, potentially strong tornadoes, during the next 1 to 2 hours. Steep mid-level lapse rates will also promote large hail in the stronger cells.
I need to mention a cell right now. I know Tyler's muted for a brief moment. It looks like we're about to have a tornado on the ground northeast of the Louisville metro around that new tornado warning. River
Oh, that
Bluff,
got warned?
Chestwood, Goshen, La Greda, Lake Park, just north of Goose Creek, north of Glenview. It's right on top of the Clark and Regional Airport. If you're in those regions, you need to take cover now. You might be starting getting a debris signature. I don't know if that's confirmed, but I
Alright,
saw
we're
some
gonna
radar.
check the debris tracker, aka CC here. And
PDS observed at the storm. I just called out PDS. If you are
okay,
in that warning, northeast of the Louisville metro, take cover now.
Yeah, if you're in northeastern Louisville metro, take cover immediately. I'm gonna take the reins here for a moment. This is gonna be rolling right north of Prospect. In fact, the northern tip of Prospect is gonna be hit by this. Eventually, just gonna go right for Buckner and La Garage. So if you're in those areas and you need to seek shelter immediately, that is a tornado on the ground. And that is a PDS tornado warning. That is a particularly dangerous situation, so you need to be seeking shelter in an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building immediately.
Guys, when they first issued this tornado warning, they didn't mean to put it as a radar indicated. They meant to automatically put it as a PDS. They had to correct the tornado warning to a PDS. Also, I would like to note this is a very strong couplet we have here with this storm. This is a very strong tornado capable of doing quite the damage. I don't like this signature.
Yeah, right now this is on top of Prospect. If you know anyone that is if you know anyone in the path of this tornado, contact them immediately.
This storm has a deeply rooted mesocyclone.
Yeah, and that is I'm gonna go and zoom in again here.
Alright, I have good news. The PDS tornado warning in Huntsville, Tennessee has been dropped. It is now, it is still an observed tornado, so still take your tornado precautions, but it is no longer PDS.
Yeah, this is going to be approaching on Interstate 71. So if you're on Interstate 71 and along this path here, you need to get off the interstate immediately. Some other towns that are not included on GR2 include Brownsboro, Crestwood, and those general areas as well. I'm gonna go ahead and play the radar loop so you can track this here. If you want to know where the storm is going, but regardless, no matter where you are in this polygon, you need to seek shelter immediately. Yeah, that is just hit Prospect. And now we'll be approaching on Interstate 71 in Park Lane.
This is the exact thing that I was worried about today.
Not to mention we haven't seen the low-level jet or the more discreets yet.
Low-level jet's currently cranking up to 55 knots via SBC missile analysis in central Kentucky.
And also I'm going to quickly bounce back up to the storm, to the Torar, north of this PDS Torar. That rotation is still there, and it will be approaching on Cross Plains. So if you're in Cross Plains, take cover immediately. Go ahead.
I would also like to mention that if just because you are not under a tornado watch doesn't mean you won't see any action. I need to review the SPC outlook just really quick. We need to mention this. If you are from central Georgia all the way to Ohio, you have a chance of seeing a significant tornado today.
Guys,
Yeah, and
this is urgent. This is urgent. A tornado report just came from the Tennessee tornado.
Okay,
Heavy,
I need to.
heavy damage has been reported to the to a funeral home.
Okay. I just want to. I accidentally had it on the MCD discussion. So I'm going to quickly show you again where this storm is going. Again, this just hit Prospect is going to be heading towards Park Lane and Interstate 71. If you're on Interstate 71, get off the interstate immediately. I'm going to quickly show you again for this storm up here that is approaching on Cross Plains. And it looks like it might remain just a bit to the south, but regardless, you need to seek shelter immediately if you're in Cross Plains. So I just had to repeat that because I had it stuck on another graphic because I don't know what happened.
I would like to mention if you are in Virginia, we still have that little supercell capable of producing a tornado. I just wanted to mention this to not neglect our friends. It's in a very rural area, northwest of Hot Springs and Warm Springs, east of Hillsborough. If you are in that area, you should take cover now. A severe thunderstorm warning is ahead of it. 460-mile-per-hour wind gusts.
We do have reports of injuries at this time.
Yo, no.
I'm just really watching the mesoscale right now. Give me a minute. I'm just making sure that we don't get any surprises. A cell that's kind of worth watching, but I don't know if it will produce. It's northwest of Starkville, Mississippi. Oh. Another cell in the mesoscale that might be able to produce a potential for a tornado later on is west of Russellville, Alabama, in the Huntsville television market. By the mesoscale.
Yeah.
So we do have 2 other cells we might need to watch in the future. We do also have some discretes.
Alright, this
trying to
tornado,
develop their data.
the PDS in the Louisville Metro. So, a damage report just came out, and multiple semis have been overturned on I-265 with possible injuries.
Oh shit. Yeah, and again, yeah, this is what this tornado is capable of doing. So again, if you're on Interstate 71, get off the interstate immediately. You do not have that much time left to get off the interstate. If you're in Park Lane and Buckner, this tornado is heading directly for you. You need to get to your shelter immediately.
Morristown just issued a continuation PDS for Huntsville.
Alrighty. But yeah, right now all focus is on the and by just for the record, every single tornado warning is tornado observed.
Except for Virginia.
No, the Virginia one got dropped.
Okay.
So yeah, that means every single tornado here is observed, but the main reason is just because some of these are from this up here. But still, that just shows you the power of this event.
This is exactly what I was worried of today.
And what I'm really, the other thing I'm really worried about is that those 2 supercells, Cincinnati, Louisville, and the one near Knoxville, they all have one thing in common so far. They are near the area where the MCS complex really affected, which means the outflow boundary might have been produced.
They're also under the influence of a potent low-level jet.
990 millibar. The analysis there. No.
But yeah, you're still tracking this particularly dangerous situation happening in Louisville. Also, just want to quickly point out there is also a severe thunderstorm warning for parts of the Cincinnati metro area.
And I know
that's not
we're
our
on
main focus right now.
And I know we're on a very, very scary discussion for tornadoes. Let's not forget flooding, because Pittsburgh did a very decent flash flood warning for the
Yep.
areas. I'm going to read these
Yeah,
areas out
and,
real quick.
we're
It
gonna-
was pretty big.
Yeah, we're gonna quickly show you this other PDS tornado warning that now includes Pioneer, Elk Valley, La Follette, and barely Egan. So if you're in there, you need to seek shelter immediately. This will be heading right up towards Pioneer, and if anyone wants to say something as I get the road information from there, now they can.
I
Oh,
do want to
this
also mention
public
that
confirmed.
Public confirmed. Alright, yeah, this will be approaching Interstate 75, Route 297, so the same route that was mentioned before. In fact, it's already crossing that, and this will go straight for Pioneer, and then eventually, again, we'll cross Interstate 75.
I would also
Tornado,
like to go ahead.
tornado warning has been canceled for Jefferson County, Indiana.
Alrighty.
I would also like to mention too, and I hope this is not true by the Weather Prediction Center, because if it is, then that's a very tough gun to swallow. But apparently, there's a very good potential of wintry mitts on the same area getting the tornadoes in the next 1 to 2 days. Yeah. So that's another thing that the system is bringing is wintry weather in April.
We do
So
have,
this system is not a joke.
yeah, but we do have photos of that Louisville one apparently, but I can't show it on the stream here.
PDS tornado warning continues from the National Weather Service in Morristown, Tennessee.
I have a weird feeling that's gonna be that track.
Yeah, and again, right now this is just crossing interstate. This is just crossing the interstate northeast of Louisville.
Velocity is beginning to really pick up on that storm, and it is getting very intense.
Yep.
Yeah, Louisville's also continuing to put the tornado up.
Louisville is no longer PDS.
Alrighty, but again, you should still remain in your safe space.
It is still an observed tornado. Also, Reed Timmers finally made his way over to that storm.
When the low level jet really strengthens tonight, I expect a bit more of tornado coverage in terms of area, because we do have multiple states under tornado watches. It's just that these small areas right now tend to be the mesoscale areas of potential of.
Yeah, right now we are tracking this tornado into Pioneer, and it's crossing the highway there, just south of the town. Seems like Pioneer might get a near direct hit. So Pioneer, you need to be running it, not walking to your shelters. You might have less than about 3 minutes to get to cover.
These storms are moving. One storm was moving at 100 miles per hour earlier today. Super slow. These storms are incredibly fast. And I honestly think that is what's going to make or break this potential for tornadoes is not how many supercells we have, but the supercells that are able to be intense, how fast and how long can their tornadoes be. So far, yeah, decent tornadoes already. So I'm very worried about the low-level jet later.
Yeah, and then, okay, we're gonna go ahead and go back to the storm that we haven't checked in a while, and that's the one near Cincinnati. And then we're gonna go and check that out. That's the tornado that was about moving just a bit south across plains. And right now, well, that's not good. My next update for the radar is red, and that means we're not getting data.
Yep.
So yeah, that is not good. So that means that the radar might be having a small technical issue. So we're gonna have to go to this other radar, which might not be as reliable, but there's not really any good options. But yeah, you can see toward the rotation. I think it's like right here, just south of Cross Plains, and will remain over rural areas for quite a while until it approaches Rising Sun and then crosses the river there. I'm pretty sure that is the Ohio River, I'm pretty sure. And then that is going to be no, not the yeah, it's going to be crossing there, and then is eventually could make its way into Cincinnati. So that is something we're going to have to keep an eye on.
Not a lot of weirdly enough, not a lot of their hail reports. All been tornadic. Far. We expect again. Also, we might have an intense tornado likely going on west of La Follette, Tennessee. Storm is really intense for a while.
Yeah, we're going to go check that out again. That is the tornado that we highlighted earlier that was heading towards Pioneer. And yeah, you can see that is about to cross the highway there and eventually the interstate. So again, if you're in this tornado warning, you need to seek shelter immediately. This is still a PDS tornado warning. So particularly dangerous situation.
They expired the tornado warning for Scott County in Tennessee. I don't think that's relation. I think they're going to issue it. Let's see here. So right now we do have a interesting thing going on, and we don't want to neglect the rest of y'all. So we're going to quickly go over all the other warnings. We have a tornado warning continuing northeast of the Louis Metro, as we've been talking about, is northwest of Shelbyville. We're going to zoom in here. It is on Road 78. It is next to Crestwood. Ganja is just west of Smithfield, Eminence, and Newcastle. You need to be ready to have another tornado warning. Let's go to this northern cell because Cincinnati is being covered by multiple thunderstorms. We do have the area of Pleasant. Okay, thank you for the data. We got that area near Pleasant that is under the tornado warning. I would assume if this continues to be able to produce a tornado, south of Metro Cincinnati would be under the new tornado warning. So areas like Rising Sun, Medora, Burlington, Florence, Fort Mitchell, Baldor, Cold Spring, Silver Grove, south of Cincinnati, Independence, Walton, and Union. You need to get ready to get into your tornado safe place. This supercell is moving at a very fast speed. So once that tornado warning is issued, you need to go to your safe place immediately. Here's another severe thunderstorm warning, and this is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Again, the lapse rates are not the best for large hail, but they are enough for the environment to help these tornadoes. So because hail growth is not the biggest concern, we shouldn't have anything that would prevent, in terms of that's going on in the storm, unless they go out full dominant, these supercells will be able to really produce tornadoes. We also got this other one near Jacksboro and Caryville, or SR63, and with I-75, looks like, yep.
Hey,
This is somewhat in a rural
Louisville,
area.
Louisville just issued another tornado warning. It's capable of producing a tornado. It's moving east at 55 miles per hour.
Located in La Grande. Yep, they got called out. So let's look at this new tornado warning. Who is in and who is out? So the areas that I just called out, right? So Newcastle, Smithfield, Eminence, just west of Montreal. I might be bad at pronunciations. I apologize if I get the pronunciation are in the path of this supercell. This is out of Campbellburg. It is on Road 71. You need to be taking cover now. Small room near the center, away from windows. No mobile homes or vehicles. If you're driving, stop now. Go into a storm shelter or at least a convenience store where there are no windows and there are no areas for this to hurt harm you. If you're in
Also,
a basement, have a helmet, have boots on.
I would like
But
to note that most of these storms are going to be moving anywhere from 50 to 70 miles per hour, and even some in upwards of 80 miles per hour. So don't try to outrun these things. Be smart, stay in your house.
say your basement. If you want to know the mesoscale analysis real quick, the storms near Cincinnati, 1,500 joules per kilogram. Louisville, 1,500 joules per kilogram. Parts of Tennessee, right near that impressive supercell, uh, one, one, 1,000 to 1,500. We do also have 2,000 Cape and Central Tennessee starting to happen. And we have a wide range of 2,000 in parts of Mississippi. So if that cold front clashes with a very good air mass and that
Hey,
EML,
Tristan. 4 miles west-southwest of Huntsville, trained weather spotter has confirmed the tornado is back on the ground along Highway 27 with that PDS tornado warning.
so if, and like again I said, this risk is going to get even more widespread once the cold front and the low level jet uh, enters the area, which I do think we're going to start seeing warnings in Mississippi pretty soon, as that environment is pretty potent right now.
Alright, well, I'll be back, guys. I have to go make dinner, so I'm gonna have to step away from the stream for probably a good 30 minutes to an hour, so.
Alrighty.
All right, so let's review what we have going on right now. We do have a tornado warning for Newcastle Smith. The eminence is on Road 71. You are near that. This storm has a history of producing tornadoes. You are in this area. You need to get your tornado shelter, a storm shelter immediately. Have a helmet. Have boots. Do not. If a tornado does hit you with a lot of damage, do not go near power lines. If you smell gas leak, please step away from that region. We also do have more severe thunderstorm warnings about Cincinnati. The tornado warning has been canceled or expired. We don't know if they're going to issue a new one. We will watch that very carefully. But that
We do
supercell
have.
also south.
Sorry to interrupt, but we do have damaged photos coming out of Sunbright.
Okay. Again, we have supercells with a history of producing tornadoes. That's only some, but that's enough to make an event really punishing. You can have some of the worst kinetics in some places, but if you have one good spot that is able to produce a ton of damage, that is going to be that area where that risk becomes remembered. So just because a whole risk is not verifying doesn't mean you won't get that one tornado. All it takes is one. Make a risk historical. For example, a very good example of this, Rolling Fork. That supercell. That is a perfect example. So we could in theory with the environment have a Rolling Fork super environment that good. Have the kind of the same environment. You have a lot of rain around, and you only have these few dominant supercells with good updrafts. The ones with good updrafts are able to produce. And we do have an EML, meaning some of these storms that don't congeal together right will struggle.
Yeah, and I'm
So that is the thing.
quickly gonna show these damage photos because I feel I think I can show them here.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So here is one of the damage photos of the Sunbright. You can see the roof there got completely ripped off. Some of the walls on the second floor are gone. And on the second photo, you can see that a part of this building here got ripped away. Some of the roof is majorly damaged. So yeah, pretty damaging tornado occurred in Sunbright tonight, this evening.
And that same storm is still doing an observed tornado warning.
Yeah, so if you're in that, you need to seek shelter immediately, as that tornado has a history of producing some pretty significant damage.
And this storm is entering the county of Campbell County, Tennessee. If you're in that area, and even chasers are kinda not trying to go in some of these storms because they are the PWAT values in those storms that are very good. So you're gonna have a lot of heavy rainfall upstream this tornado if it is on the ground.
Yeah, and this rotation that is that produced the tornado in Louisville is now approaching Newcastle. So if you're in Newcastle, you need to seek shelter immediately, as you have a rotation in your direction, heading in your direction. This is moving east at 55 miles an hour and will be in effect until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Yeah, people are saying this might be an intense tornado near Newcastle.
Let's go ahead and see if we have any. Oh yeah, we do have a debris signature with that tornado. So yeah, this is likely a tornado on the ground at this current time. And this will be this will be approaching on Newcastle. So if you're in Newcastle, you need to seek shelter immediately. This is a tornado likely on the ground right now. The National Weather Service hasn't issued a tornado observed yet, but there is likely debris. Yeah, as you can see on the left of your screen, where it's showing those greens and blues. And yeah, that is most definitely a tornado on the ground. You can see the velocity signature on the right is getting more and more stronger and stronger. So if you're in Newcastle or anywhere in this warning, you need to seek shelter immediately, as an intense tornado is likely developing right now.
Don't have any new updates. So, we're like gonna just focus on tornado. I will mention I am still sort of watching that Virginia one because for that potential. So we will see about that area. Oh, new severe updates of severe thunderstorm warning, 60 and quarter size.
All right, and now that
Miami
tornado just went observed.
Tornado watch number 80 has been issued.
Yeah, right now, we're mainly focused on this new tornado because this is showing a pretty strong debris signature right now, as it's approaching the town of Newcastle. So we'll read that off later once this ends here. But yeah, that is a particularly dangerous tornado on the ground. It's not PDS Torar. It is still a tornado observed, but this is a really dangerous situation as this is approaching the town of Newcastle.
I would like to mention that parts of the slight risk are now under a chance of intense cost. Due to that cell part of Tennessee with the new watch. So eastern Tennessee and far western Virginia from Tuesday night until Wednesday morning until 2 a.m. Eastern. A few tornadoes with a couple intense tornadoes possible, damaging winds to 70 possible, and scattered large hail, the 1.5 in diameter possible. A supercell near the Tennessee, Kentucky border vicinity will pose a tornado risk while additional storms are intensified.
All right,
as low level wind strength.
I just want to quickly give you important road information for this tornado that is about to hit Newcastle. This is a tornado on the ground based off a debris signature that we have seen. So there is debris being lofted in the air at this current time. This will be approaching Highway 55. Wait, hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, it's going to be approaching Highway 55 and Highway 421. So you need to get off the highways as this tornado is about to go through those two highways and into Newcastle.
I would be surprised if this is not a PDS tornado warning
But yeah,
for
you can see
Newcastle area.
that debris signature right there. Pick up as this tornado is beginning to damage something. It could be trees, structures, or basically anything that is enough to loft debris to the point where radar can detect it about 3,500 feet in the air. But this is a very dangerous situation. You need to be seeking shelter immediately if you're in Newcastle. And also ahead of it, there is also Graz, where that could also be struck. Also, it's important to keep in mind that this warning is divided into two separate warnings, but this is for the same storm. So if you're in
I would
either of
love
these
that the
warnings,
CC drop. I'd like to note that the CC drop, right as it hit Newcastle, is diminished significantly.
okay, that's good. But again, you still need to seek shelter. And if you're in both of these warnings, you need to seek shelter immediately. Even though the CC is diminishing, aka we're not picking up as much debris, you still need to seek shelter immediately, as this tornado could cycle back up, or it could be jumping and it could touch back down.
Thank you.
And then in Oldham, Kentucky, that is near Crestwood, there's reports of trees down. In Prospect, there is also reports of trees down. That could very likely be from the tornado that we just had earlier in those two locations.
These two supercells are the dominant ones today. Um, every other supercell is, and I'm saying this as a super good thing, by the way. All the other ones so far have suffered from bad lapse rates. Thank God. But this was worse.
I would like to mention that mesoscale discussion from the SPC did mention that there were steep mid-level lapse rates.
Around the Louisville, right? Or Tennessee.
Kentucky.
But yeah, this according to Velocity, this rotation is over Newcastle at this current time. The debris tracker does not show anything yet, but that could change. We're just waiting for the next update here.
Well, guys, I'll be back with you guys in about 30-ish minutes. I have to go make dinner for my family, so I
Alright.
will be back.
Alright, see ya.
Is that a slight CC drop that I'm seeing right now? That might be a CC drop. I'm not sure.
On the
Just like a
Louisville
slight-
one?
On the Newcastle one, yeah.
Yeah, Newcastle. Yeah, there was a CC earlier with it. I'm just waiting to see if it's still there. But regardless, you should still be taking shelter immediately.
Absolutely. I mean, it might be a slight CC drop. The tornado might have lifted. I'm not sure.
Yeah, could
Oh
have,
my-
but again, we're just waiting to find that out here.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, that Morristown one is just ongoing.
Moorestown?
Yeah, we have had what 5 tornado warnings plus with observed 7 actually, and it's still going.
We have all these tornado warnings that are currently issued are all observed, so.
A
Yeah,
lot of
we
them are near
had that
Moore-
for
a lot
quite a
of them are near
while.
Moore-
We're gonna go ahead and go back to the one that we've been tracking for a while that did produce some significant damage in Sunbright. Right now, you could still see some pretty broad rotation with it, as this will be moving to the northeast towards Egan. So if you're in Egan and Clarefield, you need to be seeking shelter immediately, as this tornado will now be approaching the Tennessee-Kentucky state line.
And what makes this tornado even scarier, and it might be a very long-lived tornado. I've been hearing that the Sunset one may have actually been a multi-vortex tornado for every human in life. That's terrifying. And no, this is still on the ground.
Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and check out because we did get an update here. There's still there's no signs of debris, but again, like we've been saying over and over, you should still seek shelter immediately. You can still see that rotation there, as it's now still moving east towards Graz.
A decent complex of storms also sent. It looks like also.
Yeah, we got a few severe thunderstorm warnings up to the northeast for the Cincinnati metro mainly.
And they're all tornado
Yeah,
possible.
and
Yeah.
weirdly enough, the one near Mason kinda has a very bad feeling.
Mason, let's see.
Oh, my radar is showing a bit of a worrying sign.
We're gonna check out that radar there.
No, it's where Mason's at.
We've had multiple yes. The biggest question.
Yeah,
Hold
and
up,
it's
Jet,
important to. I just want to get this out of the way real quick. First of all, there's possible rotation north of rising sun. Second of
Yeah.
all, there is also pretty intense wind signatures being picked up near Port Union.
Here's the biggest question today is once it gets really into the evening, how many of these showers are congealed together are going to produce a low level jet?
Yeah,
So,
and these strong winds are going to be approaching Westchester, Brackett Ridge, Tylersville, and Wetherington. And yeah, and we're gonna go back to that possible rotation over here, just north of rising sun. And if this is rotation, this will be moving just near Covington, in southern Cincinnati. See, these are pretty densely populated areas, unfortunately. That this possible rotation is moving near. So if you're in that general area, you need to remain weather aware of the fact that there could be rotation now developing, and regardless, we are also picking up pretty intense wind from this storm. So damaging winds is also going to be a huge threat with the storm.
Funny thing is, I got a call from Kentucky, so a spam call from Kentucky, so that's kind of weird. Just off topic, I know, but still.
Yeah, and again, you can see how deeply intense that wind is. I'm getting 91 to 90 knots, about 5,000 feet off the ground.
Yeah, I got 93 right now.
But yeah, this could be possible rotation. This is why the National Weather Service did put tornado possible, because of this
Well, I got
possible
105.
rotation developing.
At 105 on the tornado warning storm. That's about like a couple thousand feet up, so.
Yeah, and then before we go back to that one, the possible rotation near Cincinnati, we're gonna check out the other tornado warnings that are in effect. First off, the Newcastle tornado that did produce that possible strong tornado near Louisville. You can see there's still a faint sign of rotation as it's still moving east towards Gratz. So again, if you're in Gratz, you need to seek shelter immediately. We're now going to go to the one in Tennessee as it's approaching the Tennessee-Kentucky state line. And this is the rotation that is approaching Egan at this current time. We're going to go ahead and check this out.
we got a new tornado warning.
For the
South,
Right,
the
front-
cell that I've been
right
calling out
front.
for, south of the Cincy Metro. Remember, I called these areas out well before this. So here we go. East of Rising Sun, Florence,
Yeah, and
Independence,
okay, wait,
Rowland
hold up.
Heights.
Hold up. I can't get there yet. I need to cover this real quick. We're going to get there in just a second. This will be approaching Egan, Tennessee, but the rotation seems to be dying out. Okay, now let's go over to the elephant in the room. Let me load up the radar here, and then I'll call out the rotation. I mean the locations that could be hit. Again, this will be going for pretty populated areas, so you need to be seeking shelter immediately. This is the rotation that me and Tristan have been tracking for quite a while. And then we're going to be... Okay, so this will be approaching on Oakbrook, Florence, Edgewood, Crestwood Hills, Lakeside Park, Crescent Park. I feel like this tornado warning is a bit too southern placed, so it's important to mention that this will follow the edge of the warning. But regardless, If you're in the polygon, you need to seek shelter immediately, and it's highly recommended if you're just outside this polygon here, in like places south of Covington, you should also seek shelter because again, this rotation is basically paralleling the edge of the warning. This will be in effect until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This will be moving east at 60 miles an hour.
Trying to get information. Unfortunately, it's lackluster right now. Yeah, very still. And oh, hey Tyler,
Yeah.
get ready for another Louisville tornado warning. If that is what I'm seeing,
Yeah, we'll go ahead and check that out there.
this broad rotation within the embedded supercell southwest of Louisville.
Yeah, we're gonna check that out here. To southwest of Louisville.
Yes, it's actually south of Louisville now. Someone was mentioning there was brief rotation there. Watch.
Yeah, can't find that rotation. There was also a pretty intense storm moving through eastern Louisville. Alright, we're gonna go back to this warning here. Near that is nearing Florence right now.
And what's very interesting about this is, if you want, in terms of American gateway, I will say our moderate kind of American. SPC had a very nice, clearly.
Yeah, right now we are tracking this straight into Oak Brook and Hopeful Heights, and eventually into Florence. These are pretty populated areas, so and by the way, this will get dangerously close to the airport that is northwest of Florence.
Also, just like let you know, this the tornado warning cell in their Cincinnati, the only one. The other two tornado warnings north of there are tornado possible. Also, we got 3 whole storms capable around the Cincinnati metro, potential of producing at least spin-up tornadoes.
Yeah, so yeah, we got some pretty intense storms that are moving into the Cincy metro area and areas around.
And I would actually watch another area. Weirdly enough, west of Decatur, Alabama.
Decatur, Alabama.
Yep, the Huntsville NWS. That cell is in a pretty decent mesoscale environment. And
Yeah.
the Morristown is still it's still observed.
And right now we're checking the rotation near Gratz again, and this will, I mean, it's looking pretty broad, but you can still see it. But this will now be approaching the highway and south of Owington. And right now this might be dropped, but we're gonna check the rotation near Egan.
What? Is that a little hammerhead I'm seeing? Storm you just had.
Yeah, the rotation here seems to be nearly non-existent, so they might be dropping this morning, but still you should remain in your shelter until they do so.
Yeah, we have more pictures of the tornado damage
And
in
Sunbright.
Sunbright, and I just let you know I'm going to put in coverage. It's bad.
I'm quickly gonna check this one video here, the 21 Sunbright, and yeah, that is clear as day, multi-vortex. Yeah, I don't know if I'm allowed to share it, but it looks like it was a pretty intense multi-vortex tornado that hit Sunbright, and we're gonna go check out those damage photos that was just sent in. Actually, that was, oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, we do have tornado damage out of Newcastle, Kentucky, so that was a tornado indeed on the ground. I'm gonna go and check that out here on the stream. Hold up, let me just get it pulled up and ready.
The few supercells that were capable of producing tornadoes absolutely
Okay, yeah,
produced
I'm showing the
tornado.
damage right now. Yeah, you can see,
Yeah.
you can see some outbuildings there that are destroyed. You can see that roof that is missing, partially missing there. Some trees have been pulled down. So yeah, it looks like a pretty strong tornado did hit here as well. And also some trees, more trees that are pulled down.
Hey guys, I just had to come back for this for a little
Okay, yeah, be quick.
second.
Since I'm showing.
This new Mexico discussion mentions that the low-level shear environment will be favorable for development of strong tornadoes.
Alrighty. Okay.
Given the history of the supercells that have been producing. This is across Weather Watch 78. Alright, you can take over now.
Okay, so like I was saying, also that was pretty concerning. But right now we're checking out the damage in Newcastle. You can see it looks like a roof here got majorly damaged. There is a yeah, you can see how bad that is. Oh. Yeah, hopefully those people in Newcastle are okay. Same with the people in Sunbright. Oh,
Tornado warning, Tennessee.
Tennessee? Yeah, that's the extended one. They dropped the observed tag on it. That is, I checked it out earlier. It looks pretty broad rotation, but you should still remain in your shelters. We are also remaining to track this possible rotation that is now moving up into Florence. Regardless of if there's a tornado or not, it looks like this will be producing pretty intense wind across downtown Florence. There is also a severe thunderstorm warning behind this tornado observed.
Another picture. We also. Oh God.
So yeah, we got that severe thunderstorm warning.
That is terrifying.
What is it?
Tornado damage from earlier in West Virginia.
Yeah, well, if you post that, we'll share it. We'll share it on here if we can. But right now I'm just showing that there's also a severe thunderstorm warning in the same areas that were hit by a tornado. 2 separate tornadoes possibly. So Newcastle, I know you just got hit by a tornado, but you're still under the gun from another severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect, that is moving towards you for 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. The tornado that is near Olington, you can see the rotation a bit more clearer now. And then, this warning's been downgraded, radar indicated, but you should still seek shelter immediately if you're in Olington.
Tyler?
Yeah.
You might want to say observed again. They just did installation for Eaton County.
Wait, they just upgraded it back to observed?
Yep, they did it again. The supercell, terrifying.
Yeah, right now it doesn't show that yet on my end, but I think it should.
It's on the Twitter. I got you. I believe.
I just have to announce this. I'm pretty sure Sakura is currently under a tornado warning just south of Cincinnati on the Kentucky side.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want, you can go VC with her and try to make sure she's safe, and I can take the reins. If you want to do that.
Sakura's not online.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
she's at work.
Alrighty, well, hopefully she is safe, but now we're gonna go back
Oh,
to
dear
the other
Lord.
people. We're gonna go back to, okay, first of all, we're gonna share off this other damage photo. Where is this damage photo, Tristan?
West Virginia.
West Virginia.
Wow.
So yeah, you can see this pretty intense damage photo from West Virginia. You can see styrofoam on the trees here. You can see some roofs pretty badly damaged in this photo. I'm gonna go and zoom in here. You can see just pretty bad damage overall here.
We also got a terrifying view from the Cincinnati of the atmosphere around Cincinnati with the
Yeah.
next picture with the
Hey,
holograph.
they did announce that they're going to be doing an expansion of Weather Watch 78, which is the main tornado watch of the day with those 70-50 probabilities.
I'm gonna share
Also,
here.
an additional tornado watch may be needed also across southern and eastern and potentially northern Ohio.
Alrighty, so I just want to point this out real quick. Okay, first of all, the tornado observed and no intent's been dropped. But second of all, what you're looking at, all this in yellow, is all the tornado watches that we have, all the way from Ohio all the way down to Alabama and Mississippi. So yeah,
Those southern tornado watches are a little bit unknown to the setup, but the atmosphere is capable. There is a very strong EML though, that is kind of like a capping layer down there, but we did have a lot of sunlight down there. So we will see if when the low level jet hits, if we get some more supercells down there. But I really think, especially in this area around just west of Decatur, that cell is actually kind of the best one of the day to go severe thunderstorm. There's also
Yeah,
another
and-
one northeast of Tupelo that has some decent
yeah,
capabilities.
okay. I just want to point this out really quick. Right now for this tornado warning that is south of Covington, we are tracking. We are still tracking a bit of rotation that is moving its way towards downtown Covington, potentially, or just a little bit south of there. There is possibly very intense wind occurring, and Edgewood and Crestview Hills. So if you're basically anywhere in the Covington area, you need to be indoors and seek shelter. Because regardless, even if you don't get hit by the tornado, the damaging wind is going to be very intense.
Apparently, we have a video of some river flooding from all the heavy rainfall in Sydney, Ohio. So flooding is also a threat, especially with how much it rained earlier today. Turn around, don't drown.
But yeah, again, right now you're focused on many different areas of of many different areas that could produce a tornado. But the main one right now is in Cincinnati. Right now we're actually down to 2 tornado warnings, but that could change as we go through later this evening into tonight.
Let me look at the MBOT. Got multiples. Oh, okay. Thunderstorm wind damage. 1 mile east of Watson. Okay, that's right. Clark County, Indiana. Thunderstorm wind damage. Multiple structures damaged along the path SR 52 at roundabout east of 8039 Lakeside Quarry Drive.
And for the record, we just got a report coming in from the airport that I highlighted earlier, and there was a 48-mile-an-hour wind gust report from the airport.
And we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for parts of Ohio. 70 mile per hour wind.
Okay, it's important to keep in mind with that wind gust report that is not even on the strongest side of it. So this could be very well be producing very intense wind. Go ahead, Tristan.
We have a new severe thunderstorm warning with 70 mile per hour wind gusts in Ohio.
National Weather Service in Wilmington has canceled the tornado warning for Boone, Campbell, and Kenton counties in Kentucky.
Yeah, that is the
That's great news.
And a thunderstorm wind gust just came in from a mesonet to 51 miles per hour in Ripley County, Indiana.
2 miles east-northeast of Middletown, Jefferson County, Kentucky. NWS employee reports quarter-size hail. These storms that are able to produce the tornadoes without lapse rate issues are doing a fantastic job of producing tornadoes.
But yeah, tornado warning that SBC highlighted has been dropped. There is still a tornado possible with that same severe thunderstorm warning that is moving into Covington at this current time.
Oh, that is. Oh, I don't like. Oh, West Virginia got more punch than I thought it did. I thought that was one area.
And yeah, also what Tristan highlighted, here's that report. Here's the location of that report of the multiple structures damaged. That is very likely from the tornado that we had earlier that produced a PDS tornado warning northeast of Louisville.
I got so many more pictures from West Virginia, and for West Virginia, this is terrifying.
Yeah, and
wow.
also want to point out that there is also thunderstorm wind damage from rising sun from that severe thunderstorm warning that moved through there and is now moving into Covington. So again, there is likely very damaging winds moving into that area.
Yeah, I got so many pictures from that area of West Virginia. For to see that in West Virginia today.
But yeah, right now what we're looking at here, what we're looking at here in West Virginia looks very, very significant. And that was the tornado that we weren't on stream for, as I was dealing with something that kept me from streaming. But
I would like to note that West Virginia tornado was actually our first significant tornado of the outbreak today.
Yeah, this is. You don't need a million supercells to have a risk verified. This is a perfect example. All it takes is one or two, and it becomes a very horrible day for people.
National Weather Service in Louisville, Kentucky has issued a tornado warning for Allen, Barron, Edmonson, and Warren counties in Kentucky until 6 p.m. The storm is moving to the northeast at 45 miles per hour. Emergency manager reports funnel cloud at 6:33 p.m. Wilmington National Weather Service County warning area in Canton County, Kentucky.
oh shit. Yeah. I have a family member in this, so I'll be right back. I need to tell my dad.
We also got Covington report, Kenton County and Kentucky emergency managers report a funnel cloud 2 minutes ago.
Hey Tristan, I just said that.
My brain. Look, I got 3 hours of sleep covering tornadoes. Please forgive me.
Hey, I have 0 hours.
Fair enough. All right, let's see.
But also, there is a tornado warning that not Lincoln, that the National Weather Service in Louisville just issued too for Allen, Barron, Edmonson, and Warren counties in Kentucky until 6.
I'm back. I'm gonna focus on the one in Bowling Green, since again, I have a family member who lives there, so I might
Trained weather spotter now reports funnel cloud at 6:30 in Kenton County, Kentucky.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and highlight areas here. This is gonna be moving near Bowling Green, Kentucky. This is in effect until 6 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time. This is moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Is that funnel cloud report the one with in Bowling Green?
Storm, is that one there? Is that the county with Bowling Green? a storm is out from here. That one, where is what NWS is bowling? Let me make sure I get this right. Louisville, Kentucky. So yes, it is that report. Apparently, those two did come from near Bowling Green. It looks like. We also got a report 3 miles west northwest of Mason and Butler County in Ohio. So train spotter reports flooding with high water on Interstate 75 exit ramps. Again, it is not just tornadoes, hail, and some damaging wind gusts today. It is also the potential of decent areas of flash flooding in the saturated soils and PWAT values between 1.4 and in very isolated locations 1.8. So it is not just tornadoes, damaging winds, and hail today. Flooding can also be a very serious issue today, especially in parts of Ohio, Indiana, and Illinois. We're going to do the main graphic system here real quick. It is about 6:38 p.m. on the Eastern time, and I know Tyler is focused on the Bowling Green storm. The good news for Tyler, or somewhat not good news for Tyler, is the storm that he is focused on in Bowling Green is currently our only tornado warning. Apparently on my radar, so we can completely focus on Bowling Green if we have to. But we do have multiple severe thunderstorm warnings, capable of producing severe wind gusts, hail, and maybe some brief tornadoes. The one south of Cincinnati has also been canceled. The one south of
Alrighty.
Cincinnati. I was just saying, your tornado warning you're focusing on is the only one we have on the board.
Yeah. Sorry, I was trying to tell my brother where it's going right now. Yeah, there's gonna be.
That is perfectly fine.
Yeah,
Family support.
Yeah, this is moving just south of Bowling Green. And again, is that phonocloud report with that tornado?
Yes, I confirmed it from both Louisville. Yep.
Alrighty, so yeah, we do have a phonocloud report from this tornado, so you need to be seeking shelter in Bowling Green. My brother said that the sirens are going off there.
The most terrifying part about the Bowling Green one is
What?
that's the same area for December 10th, 2021. That's the exact same region. That part of Bowling Green.
Yeah, but yeah, according to my brother, the sirens are going off in Bowling Green.
And we also, Tyler, before you said that, we have multiple another decent train of flooding reports. And I know we haven't talked much about flooding because of these tornadoes, but turn around and don't drown. It's on a river too. Not only is there river flooding, but parts of the interstate exit is literally flooded. So flash flooding is starting to make its way into this risk too. In fact, really quick, while Tyler focuses on the Bowling Green, I do real quick want to mention, I don't want to forget you guys, we do have a flash flood watch. This is in effect for parts from areas of central Indiana all the way into New York. This includes most of Pennsylvania, pretty much the whole state of Maryland, Washington, D.C., Northern Virginia, almost all of West Virginia, and most of Ohio, with multiple flash flood warning areas in effect for areas west of Pittsburgh. We do also have a flood advisory for east of Pittsburgh. Let's get this information real quick, since we do have time to.
Alrighty.
Multiple flood warnings for areas around Butler, Pennsylvania, around Indiana, Pennsylvania. The flash flood warning does include one county in West Virginia, so it looks like flooding is starting to get a little bit more of a threat.
Yeah, I'm sorry
that
to...
flash flood warning has been really stationary there for a while in Pittsburgh. That tells me that we have had significant rainfall over there. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt, but we do have reports of a large rotating wall cloud with the Bowling Green tornado. And again, it's important to mention that this storm will remain away from Bowling Green's metro area, but this is going to be affecting southern Bowling Green. And right now, I think it just crossed the interstate there.
I mean, if there's any good news, that's the only, bad news is it's near a populated area.
Yeah, so right now we are going to be mainly focused on the storm here, but again, as Tristan is saying, there is a lot more going on, mainly severe thunderstorm warnings. But right now, this is the only tornado warning that we have at this current time.
Now, I hope that stays for the rest of the day, but it look like it will likely not.
Yeah, did you also point out the funnel cloud reports that are in Covington?
Yep, they're all part of the bowling.
Yeah, and right now we're just trying to get updates as fast as we can here, as this is
Now, I
again
will
near.
also note there is some good news, and I hope this is not me making a mistake here, but Mississippi has actually not had any new convection. That is great news. Alabama has not really gotten any warnings right now. That is great news, considering they are under a 10-sig core for most of the states. That is fantastic news. We are not at the peak of the low-level jet yet, but besides these few supercells, things have been quiet. And we all say all it takes is one. James Band, one of my admirers, said all it takes is one tornado going through your neighborhood, and that's your day to remember.
Yep.
So, and I know a lot of people are saying this moderate risk was likely a bust, considering how fast the storms are moving. No, this is Tyler. This is like a rolling fork example, where all it takes is one or two moving at a fast speed, and that risk verifies and becomes remembered. Especially especially in that area in Tennessee that got that multi vortex. I really hope the damage is not significant there. That's one of those.
Yeah, and also want to quickly point out is I do have some pictures of the traffic cams in the area. You can see this is from downtown Louisville, complete whiteout conditions. You can see this is from the Bowling Green Airport. You can see the massive wall of rain that's there. And this is from Bowling Green South. And you can see this is the tornado warned storm that is moving just near Bowling Green at this current time.
And the worst part is the question we still have right now. When the low level jet hits, how much of this risk is going to ignite? Like, are we at the peak right now, or is there still one more part that we're not seeing? That's the thing that terrifies us right now. I can look at surface analysis actually to see if that's the case. Let's go to surface analysis. This is the latest surface analysis. So we do have a low pressure system, of course. We have the warm front in Ohio and southwestern Pennsylvania. The cold front is in central Mississippi, but there's a more dominant cold front in southeastern Arkansas into parts of Louisiana, aiming to crash towards that 997 low pressure, which is located in western Tennessee. That might have been the mesoscale low Storm and I have been predicting for the last 2 days to influence part of the south. So that low plus the low level jet and the cold front finally about to enter the region maybe are triggers with the low level jet for a few more storms. Also, Tyler,
Yeah.
real quick, we suddenly have a huge barrage of reports of flash flooding from Pittsburgh. Oh my god. Yeah, that flash flood warning verified hard. Oh my. I'm gonna read some of them now. Res Run Road closed to flooding along Forest Run and Hart's Run. Flash flooding also for Bull Creek Road. Oh, I'll stop for a second. Okay, that's not a big thing. Okay. Bull Creek Road closed due to flooding along Bill Creek between Metz Road and Ridge Road. Another flash flood from Vayana Road due to flooding of Sandy Creek. Brush Creek Road closed due to flooding around Brush Creek. Road remains, water levels are very high. Turn around, don't drown. Don't drive into flood waters that are moving very fast. All it takes is 6 inches of water to knock down a person and 2 feet of water to move a car. So be very careful with the flash flooding. And Tyler, if you have any updates on Bowling Green, go ahead while I review any report.
Yeah, right now this is now exiting the outskirts of Bowling Green, and right now this will be moving through the like mainly open fields at this current time, but eventually it will be moving towards, if it's more longer on the more longer track side, this will go just a bit northwest of Glasgow.
And you know what's kind of creepy right now before the low level jet really hits?
What?
Most of the U.S. is quiet. Besides that one tornado warning that's severe, most of the tornado watch is quiet. That's a fantastic sign that maybe this risk won't be as bad as we think. Even though we've had some pretty significant tornadoes today and a very horrible MCS complex this morning. But Tyler, that
Yeah.
MCS complex might have saved us. It might have. I know it was intense this morning, and I know we've had a few tornadoes, but if that MCS complex didn't arrive, I think we would have a much better tornado outbreak due to the complications of the mesoscale.
Yeah, and also just want to point out a report just came through of multiple trees reported down, with one tree on a structure of possible entrapment in Alabama.
What?
Yep,
Which area of Alabama?
northern Alabama,
Do
northwestern
you know the
Alabama.
location?
That would be north of Lightington, or for a more bigger city, that would be southeast of Florence.
Southeast of Florence. Oh, where that new severe thunderstorm warning is now for the Huntsville Metro and West. Okay. Alright. Oh, that's with that convection. Oh, that's the storm that I've been mentioning this whole time. Oh, that's interesting. Yep, so the Huntsville Metro and West Alabama, Athens, Lawson, Harvest, Norfolk Willie, oh my god, I'm 3 hours of sleep. It's killing my English. Wheeler Lake, north of Decatur, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts possible, and I would say someone expected given the report. So make sure to take that severe thunderstorm warning pretty seriously. New special weather statement northeast of Nashville. Got another special weather statement entering parts of, I think that's southwestern, but no, that's parts of southern Kentucky. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning along somewhat of the line west of Lynchfield. Let's look here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter size hail. That's actually northwest of Bowling Green. But the tornadic supercell to the south. Also, I do want to. Oh God, we might. Are we gonna get a new tornado warning entering Ohio soon? That cell looks decent. Near fair, foul mouth south of Dry Ridge. In northern Kentucky, I believe. Make sure that's from Kentucky. Northern Kentucky, Ohio border. Yep, that supercell looks very interesting. Those two supercells that do look interesting are the ones with a history of producing tornadoes near Louisville earlier today.
Yeah.
And the worst part is that the one that is heading into Ohio, the Ohio parameters right now are apparently better than Louisville at producing tornadoes. There's a lot more shear in Ohio, so we're gonna have to really monitor that. And we also might have bubbling storms in Alabama finally. Alabama may be finally getting some of that forcing. Put down real quick. Yeah, multiple. Oh, there are multiple little showers trying to pop up. One south of Meridian, Mississippi. Another one located between Hattiesburg and Jackson, Mississippi. A few sun showers located across central Alabama. Well, maybe a little discrete supercell trying to form. I mean trying. That's a huge word, trying. We don't know if it will. Trying to develop around Thomasville. So the southeast is starting to finally feel the effects of the cold front. So we will see if these storms can turn severe down here. We will see if the Storm Prediction Center will have to issue a watch really soon with the mesoscale discussion. But for right now, our main real focus is we are watching the Cincinnati and Norfolk Lexington ones because those are starting to get some tornadic characteristics again. But we are focused on the one southeast and east of Bowling Green still. It's excellent Bowling Green. Good thing. But I believe that lower Cincinnati may be in the threat of a potential tornado forming pretty soon, if that radar entry is correct. Let's see here. No new mesoscale discussions by the SPC. That's a good sign. I mean, things are sort of quiet. That's a good sign. Trying to get some new information up. Apologies for the brief amount of quiet.
Okay, we're back.
Luckily, Paducah is saying the tornado watch for the region will be expired at 6 p.m. and that's 7 minutes from most. So they're about to cancel their tornado watch, which
Yeah.
made sense as the cold front has fully passed them. Yep, and they are now no longer in the threat.
We do have another tornado warning in Alabama that just got issued for Athens. Harvest.
Oh, that's the cell I've been mentioning all day.
Yeah, so that is a tornado warning in effect for Athens, Harvest.
It's just northwest of Huntsville.
Yeah, northwest of
dear.
Huntsville. This is going to be moving east towards Athens. In fact, it's over Athens right now. And this will eventually move its way into Harvest. This is in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour.
Oh, that's terrifying. That is very terrifying. Let's just say the Storm Prediction Center lit at the moment that tornado warning happened. 95% chance of a watch in that region suddenly. Wow.
And you can see...
I need to read this, like, urgently.
Yeah, just really quick. I just want to mention that there is a pretty intense hook signature with that tornado in Athens. You can go ahead and Tristan.
Thunderstorms will become more numerous throughout the evening with an increased risk of tornadoes and damaging winds. Watch issuance is expected in the next couple of hours. Oh, they're really confident. A very warm, moist, and moderate, unstable, and only weakly capped air mass. So I was right. The EML was getting weaker throughout the day. Is in place this evening across much of southern Mississippi and Alabama, but dew points in the mid to upper 60s. Recent satellite and radar loops show isolated showers and thunderstorms beginning to develop across this region. Models have been consistent in the development of a strong, suddenly low-level jet by mid-evening, resulting in northward advection of the better moisture and strengthening low-level wind field. Forecast. Oh, Tyler, this is going to be terrifying. You ready?
Yeah.
Forecast soundings suggest rapid enlargement of photographs after dark. The parameters becoming quite favorable for supercells, capable of producing tornadoes and damaging winds. A tornado watch will be needed for parts of this region in the next couple of hours as more robust convention initiation begins. They are confident.
Yeah,
in
they're
Alabama
really confident
popping
in that.
off. That is not good.
We're going to be checking out
Storm is going to be very terrified of their wording for Alabama. That's, by the way, that's not in our best risk, Tyler. That's in the enhanced.
Yeah, right now we're going to be tracking this situation near Athens. Right now I'm getting issues getting new products here.
Oh, I got my M-bot ready. If you need anything. Thunderstorm wind damage. Trees and power lines reported down around Nora Morgan Street. This is in Linton, which is Culper County, Alabama. Emergency management report thunderstorm wind damage. Not good. Tyler, Alabama decided to go from nothing to 100 in, what, 1 minute? Is that a small comma head? I hope I'm wrong about that. Is that a small comma head on the radar, Tyler? Around Athens?
But I don't know. Again, I'm gonna have to restart my
That's
radar.
very. Oh, that's a very beautiful supercell.
Yeah, hold up, guys. I'm gonna have to restart my radar because it's not getting any more updates.
I got a gift for you. I got Radar Omega. Give me a minute. I got a gift for you. It's about to be on my phone. Give me a minute. They're confident. The fact that they were that confident in Alabama. Yo. Let's go to Alabama. I want to see that velocity down. Look at that. Emma, I out. You. Is it radar? Bill.
I just accidentally closed out of my entire Google with
Storm, do me a favor.
what?
Read the mesoscale discussion for Alabama. Don't read it. I already read it out loud. I want to read it to yourself because that's a terrifying wording. And we got a tornado warning near Huntsville. So you know that now. You're that confident. Yeah, I'm very worried about South Columbus, Ohio also. Let's see here.
There's nothing really terrifying about that tornado watch that's going to be issued.
Are you sure? Because that's very amazing confidence.
Oh yeah, they're in a 10 sig, but there's a lot more confidence up north.
Depends though, because the southern one have more sunlight.
If you want to read a mesoscale discussion, read 357 for watch number 78. That'll jiggle your bells.
Oh yeah, I read that one too, but the fact that Alabama hasn't initiated yet is what scares me. Oh, that tornado warning near Huntsville. That might produce a tornado. Honestly.
That is
I can't
because
really. My radar is not working, so.
the reason why Alabama hasn't popped yet is because their threat is the low-level jet threat overnight.
Yeah, because the SBC was saying that the capping was slowly really starting to get eroded. Photographs are expected to really get more capable.
Also, that low-pressure system is now 988 millibars over Lake Michigan.
Anyone else having issues with the HTX radar?
I haven't.
Because I'm getting
I
no
can check
data.
in a minute. And also another thing, Storm, while you were gone, there are a lot of terrifying sudden flash flood reports from the flash flood warning.
I would like to note, low-level jet is currently cranking 60 knots over central Kentucky.
What about Alabama? What's their knots right now?
40.
40. Okay. That's not terrible.
That's in northern Alabama, like the Huntsville area, and maybe southward towards Birmingham.
Trying to
Yeah,
find a
that's
replacement
why
radar since
it's
I
really
do
tough.
believe KHDX radar is down.
Yeah, their
Which radar
radar's
is that?
down.
Which radar is that?
KHTX, the one in near Huntsville. Because I'm getting no data at all from the radar, like nothing showing. And I tried
From
restarting
Huntsville,
GR2.
Alabama.
I'm getting data from there perfectly fine on Radarscope.
I guess it's just
Can you share your
GR2
screen
being
for
stupid.
Tyler? Can you share your screen actually for Tyler? Put your radar on the live stream.
Yeah, hold up.
That would be a very fantastic idea. I can't do it because it's on my phone.
What do you want me to stream share the radar?
If Storm can share his screen of the radar Omega, then you can put it on your screen.
Now I'm getting data. That took us a bit.
Okay, fair enough.
But yeah, the radar is going in and out on us, so just so people know.
We might want to consider that later if we have a bigger tech.
Yeah.
All right. So
And
stay
Huntsville's
there.
the only tornado warning. Again, we got one. To focus on Huntsville then. Well, of course we gotta watch for these other storms, but for now we can focus on Huntsville, Alabama. Go there. Let's see. How good is that supercell? Doesn't look terrible. Doesn't see the velocity. Velocity storm, it does. How is the velocity for Huntsville? To me, it looks like it's not bad, but it's not.
It's definitely starting to become more prominent looking.
Yeah.
I'm starting to see that it's starting to develop more, and you can certainly start to see more of that rotation starting to develop.
I can't see it now. Yes. So remember, we said the 10 sig was going to be later.
Upper level rotation in this mesocyclone isn't very strong. It's just got decent low level
We
rotation.
got
Right now.
another report from Newcastle. Henry County, Kentucky, emergency manager's thunderstorm wind report. House damage with roof blown off. I don't think that's thunderstorm wind damage. Tornado.
Tornado watch number 78 has been expanded to include the rest of the moderate risk into more portions of Ohio, moving more northward.
They didn't include Pittsburgh?
Pittsburgh is not Ohio.
Oh no, I'm asking why didn't include Pittsburgh. I didn't know. Oh, Pittsburgh is really cooled off. I don't. What do you think, Storm? Am I reading Pittsburgh wrong, or after that flooding, rainfall? I don't think Pittsburgh is getting as much severe weather as, let's say, West.
This rotation will remain just north of Harvest.
Alabama.
Yeah, Harvest, Alabama.
I recognize the name Harvest, Alabama.
Yeah,
I think
that's from my famous tornado emergency wording.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just curious.
I think they're in
Tornado
2014.
parameter. I'm just curious here. Oh, a 4 in northern Mississippi. Okay, that's a lot of our cells don't have really good tornado parameters by the SPC. If there's any good news, Ohio only has 500 cape, but that sheer can compensate. We check the lab. For some reason, Storm, I don't know if I'm going to be right about this. I do feel like the Sutter mode's going to be a bit more violent than the normal mode if it goes to red.
I have a feeling they probably should have, in my opinion, I think the SBC probably should have included them in maybe like a bimodal 15 sig, maybe. Or maybe just
the low level lapse rates is actually great across the board, but some areas even higher. Okay, let's see. So we're just downdraft cape is 1100 in Virginia. That's gonna be one 1,000 downdraft Cape Central Alabama. Oh dear.
Emergency
Isn't that risk
management.
expected to go QLCS?
Emergency management. Over here in Newcastle, in Henry County, Kentucky, at 6:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. House damaged with roof blown off. Wasn't Newcastle that place that got hit by that tornado earlier?
Yeah, I got there was some damage photos out there as well. So
Mm.
Isn't
Also,
I apologize. I was gonna ask, isn't Alabama supposed to go QLCS semi-discreet?
more semi-discreet, I believe.
If it goes QLCS, those damaging winds could be pretty significant if they use that 1,000 downdraft. Really.
National Weather Service in Wilmington, Ohio, issued a severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado possible. Nashville also issued a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning.
Okay, that's interesting.
Storm Prediction Center has canceled Weather Watch number 76.
That's good.
Right on expiration date.
Is that the one that Paducah said they're gonna cancel?
That was the one that they actually canceled 8 minutes late.
Oh,
It was the one, yeah, for Paducah's area.
okay, yeah. I don't know why, but I feel the Alabama one might be a little bit more scary than the North.
Like I
And
said,
that,
I feel like they should have gone moderate. I feel like they should have gone moderate down there in Alabama and Georgia. I don't know. I just feel like they should have.
you feel like something's wrong down.
The models really uptrended down there. I'm surprised they didn't put them in a moderate down there.
I think it's because they the unknowns of the wind shear down there, considering that the mesoscale low that was supposed to be in Memphis actually went more towards the third.
Probably.
Also 500 meter shear in the Huntsville warning. That's the highlight area. Just curious, what's significant tornado by 500? A wide 2 in northeast Mississippi. I'm just looking at this violent tornado parameters. Just curious here. A 3 over northeastern Mississippi. Okay, let's go. Remember, these are just composites. This doesn't mean we're going to get the threat 100%. This is just a clue to the environment. Your large hail parameter is actually not bad for Mississippi.
It looks like the RRFS wants a more discrete mode favored in Mississippi.
We got another thunderstorm wind damage. Trees down and I don't think this is wind damage. Hear this. Trees down and cars flipped on the interstate K, Kentucky 153 and Kentucky 712. That doesn't sound.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Huntsville National Weather Service, CWA trained weather spotter has reported a funnel cloud with that tornado warning.
Alrighty, just really quick, I want to get over the other severe thunderstorm warnings. We have a main severe thunderstorm warning northwest of Nashville in effect until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving east at 50 miles an hour for a 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and penny-sized hail. We also got another one that's basically on the Virginia Kentucky state line. This is going to be moving towards. I'm going to wait for the radar to load. This is going to be moving towards Loyal, Harlan, Welland Creek, and Blackmount. You can see a pretty intense hail signature being picked up there. ping pong size tail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gust. There is also a tornado possible here, and you can see what appears to be possible rotation there with that hook that is on the Kentucky-Virginia border. So that is something to keep an eye on there. And then going back to near Cincinnati for a second, we also got the severe thunderstorm warning moving towards Brooksville. That is in effect until 7:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, moving east at 55 miles an hour with 60 mile per hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. And finally, we got this other severe thunderstorm warning southwest of Columbus. I'm gonna go over to this radar here so we can get a better view of this warning here. But this is in effect until 7:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour with 60 mile per hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. And this will be moving just near Columbus, affecting the southern outskirts of Columbus. And speaking of which, we do have a tornado warning just issued for Brooksville, which is the one that we were just talking about for that severe thunderstorm warning. It is in a small radar hole. I don't see any how I can get any closer to it. I'm gonna see if we can get. Yeah, this is as close we're gonna get to it. But yeah, this is a tornado warning.
Hey Tyler,
Yeah.
check the look at the terminal radar. It's got a really good look at it.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. But yeah, this is a tornado warning in effect for Brooksville, Germantown, Minerville, and Maysville. This will be in effect until 7:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, moving east at 55 miles an hour. On top of the tornado, it also could reduce quarter-sized hail. So we have this rotation here on the radar moving directly for Brooksville. So seek shelter immediately if you're in that location.
The terminal radar shows a very defined signature there. Nice
Yeah.
hook echo with a really nice velocity couplet.
Yeah, and if we go higher up in the atmosphere here, you can see a very well-defined upper-level rotation there. So yeah, this is a pretty dangerous situation.
I apologize
for
to
Brooksville.
interrupt. We got a new tornado warning breaking in Mason counties in Kentucky and Brown County in Ohio. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Brooksville, moving east at 55 miles per hour.
Yeah, that's the one we were just calling out.
Okay. My bad.
Huntsville continues the tornado warning. The tornado warning remains a radar-indicated threat.
We're gonna go back to the other radar here so we can get another perspective on it. Yeah, you can see the rotation also on the other radar. We also have another tornado warning for the one that I was just highlighting that had potential rotation on it. That is moving towards Harlan, Southern Wallens, Path Fork, and this is a very long tornado warning, so they expect this one to last for quite a while. We're going to be taking this one all the way up to the Virginia and Kentucky border here. This will be moving northeast at 50 miles an hour and on top of the tornado there is also ping pong sized hail possible. You can see where the velocity is here. You can see that the rotation is mainly located right here, somewhere in this general area where these greens and this greens and reds meet. You can also see that small hook echo as well that is moving towards Southern Wallens, Harlan, and Loyal.
Tyler,
Mm-hmm.
that cell, that new tornado, in terms of the mesoscale, it's the best storm of the day. That might be our if we ever had a long track tornado today, that's our cell.
And also, I just want to
Watch
point out, we
out.
do. Okay, yeah. I just want to point out that the rotation in Brooksville, according to both radars, are getting stronger and stronger. So again, Brooksville, you should be in your safe spots immediately. There's probably very strong wind occurring in your area. Minor
New
Vera.
tornado warning. I apologize. This is for Kentucky. This just suddenly came up.
I think
I think that's either Blacksburg or that is sure.
I think
Morristown. It's a new tornado. My radar is not on yours. It might be delayed.
yeah,
Make sure I'm
but
right.
right now our focus is on this one and the other one to the southeast on the Virginia-Kentucky border, because both of these tornadoes have very strong rotation on them. So again, this is moving in towards Minor Vera. This will eventually go for that area. So everyone in this polygon needs to seek shelter immediately in an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. This will eventually reach the river there and then cross it, and then it will go into Ohio.
Yes, I can confirm. New tornado warning in effect from Jackson, the National Weather Service in Jackson, in Kentucky, for Harlan, East Central Bell,
Yeah, I
Western
already
Lecture,
pointed that out.
Southeastern Terry. Okay,
Alright.
I'm sorry, it didn't show up on my radar. Let me get that NWS up. I do apologize. for
Yeah, and that was the storm that I said that had potential rotation on it. That has now been warned. So now is the time to take your tornado precautions. If you're in this tornado warning, mainly for the one in Harlan.
We got another flash flooding report.
Yeah, and then you can also, on top of this, there is also pretty intense hail signatures being picked up. So even if you're not being hit by the tornado, there's still probably very intense hail that could be falling with this right now. You can see that rotation. We're mainly seeing this rotation, well, maybe around here. The velocity is not that good over here because of how contaminated it currently is. But this is why that everyone in this polygon needs to seek shelter immediately, because it could be anywhere here. We're going to go ahead and check back with the Brooksville tornado warning, which has been showing some pretty intense signatures on the velocity side of things. Yeah, as you can see, this tornado is passing just north of Brooksville. This will eventually make its way towards Minor Vera. So you need to be seeking shelter immediately, as a tornado could touch down with this. We're gonna check our debris tracker. We don't have any debris. We don't have any debris right now. We're also gonna check that same product for the storm to the for the southern one. Yeah, I think we're starting to get I think we're starting to get a clearer picture on where this rotation might be, and it might be somewhere along here where this red square is. But again, everyone in the polygon needs to seek shelter immediately. We're gonna check. The debris tracker. I don't know if that is a TDS or not. I don't think that is. But regardless, you should still seek shelter immediately.
That tornado warning also in Jack has 1.5 inch hail. It continues to Harlem, Lecture, and Perry County.
Yeah, let's see if we can get the rotation near Huntsville loaded back up here. Right now, it looks to be very broad as it's approaching Northern Harvest, but there might be some more intense wind there, and as well as hail there. But yeah, but now our main focus switches to these two tornado warnings in Kentucky.
Wow. Yeah, that Northern Kentucky one.
We also got a new tornado warning threatening Bowling Green again. So Bowling Green, you're back under the gun for another tornado warning. I gotta tell my family again that there is now another tornado warning in Bowling Green.
Is that the one? No, that's not the one.
No, this is a different storm. This is a different storm producing the
North
tornado.
of Nashville,
Okay, hold up.
one.
Okay, okay, hold up. I need to tell my brother again.
I gotta say, I'm actually feeling the impacts of the system that's creating all this, and it is quite windy from this system. Currently a 988 millibar low pressure system. Also got some new pings. Tornado watch number 81 has been issued by the Storm Prediction Center.
We're about to have one of those times. We're gonna have to start bouncing in between storms and not stay on one because now we got
60-50. We have a 60-50 tornado prob for eastern Ohio into Pennsylvania and West Virginia.
a few tornadoes likely with a couple intense tornadoes possible. Scattered damaging wind gusts. Okay, so this is combination of I'm guessing this is the combination of the. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, the Bowling Green rotation looks very concerning right now. This could be passing less than a mile from my family member's house, so I might be focusing on that, here in a minute. But yeah, this is very concerning. There is a hook echo and very clear rotation, and this one is going to get even closer. Is going even closer to Bowling Green.
We're gonna have to We're gonna have to start popcorning in between all these warnings. We got 4 tornado warnings going on at the same time. So let's do a brief full review. It is now 7:23 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got 4 tornado warnings. The first tornado warning is the one which I think may be able to produce one of the best tornadoes of the day.
I think that Bowling Green storm may be on the ground. I think that might be on the ground. I see a TDS developing with that.
Yeah, we might have a tornado developing. We're just waiting to see for another scan to confirm that as a debris tracker, but we might have a tornado on the ground in near Bowling Green.
All right, let's review all the tornado
warnings.
Okay,
I'll review the tornadoes here.
So, Auburn, Woodburn, south of the Bowling Green Metro, the Bowling Green Warren County Regional Airport is under a tornado warning. This cell is capable and potentially could have a tornado on the ground. Another storm with a potential tornado on the ground is northeast of Huntsville, even though the rotation is a bit more broad. This is in effect for a small part of Tennessee, too, it looks like. This is for Meridianville, Harvest, west of Hazel Green, Road 231, and Meridianville. I might have repeated that twice. Road 65. If you are under that area, you also need to be taking cover. Another tornado warning that we actually have not talked a lot, which might be having a decent hook echo. Whitesburg, Cumberland, Lynch, Harlan, Williams Creek are under a tornado warning, including Benham and Roads 119 and US 119. If you are under that area, you need to be taking cover. And then lastly, we're going to go to this northern one. Go here real quick. Maysville. If you are in Maysville, let's get zoomed in. System might give him load. If you're in Dover, Lightbury, Road 9, and just of Brooksville, you need to be taking cover now. And let's go back to Bowling Green real quick.
Yeah, okay. I'm covering Bowling Green right now. Keep in mind, I might go quiet at times because I'm communicating with two different people right now. But right now, this tornado will be approaching Rich Pond and Woodburn, and then eventually we could be seeing this go dangerously close to southern Bowling Green right now. Okay, I don't think that was a TDS signature, but regardless, this is very tight rotation. We are picking this up on upper levels as well.
Also, Tyler, I'd like to note a new tornado watch was issued for portions of Kentucky, Pennsylvania, Ohio, and West Virginia. It is a 60-50 tornado prob.
Yeah, and you can see right here that just showed up on GR2's end. So yeah, there's all the tornado watches there in effect. Again, there's just a lot of areas that are under the gun.
Widespread swath of tornado watches.
We also got another tornado warning issued for Ohio, so let's go to that one really quickly. So we're
Brown
now
and Highland counties in Ohio.
Okay, yeah, okay. Okay. I'm currently covering this right now. Right now this is that is pretty tiny rotation, but still that tiny rotation can do damage. This is in effect until 7:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, moving east at 35 miles an hour towards Fayetteville. So if you're in Fayetteville, take cover immediately. I'm going to go ahead and play this radar here so you know where it's going if you want to trace it with your finger or something. But it's going to be moving towards Fayetteville and Donsonville. And so if you're in those two towns, you need to seek shelter immediately. We are now up to 5 tornado warnings now. Going back to the main area concerned in Bowling Green really quickly.
I just realized how small that circulation is. Wow.
Oh, that's not a good sign. New discussion. Give me a minute. I'm trying to look this up. Oh, this is
Yeah,
a
due to
very
this-
huge concern.
Yeah, due to the amount of tornado warnings right now, I don't think it's best that we read it all. But if there's like anything that, like any like sentence that you want to clarify to the stream, you can do that.
Flash flooding very likely from portions of the Ohio and Tennessee valleys into the central Appalachians. We already had enough to worry about. Flooding is increasing now.
Yeah, so and also we're gonna go to this rotation here towards Minor Vera, and this rotation is basically on top of Minor Vera. You can see where those blues and reds are meeting here, so that will be your rotation on the red square on your screen, and this will be moving towards the river, and it will eventually cross into this highway here. And then this will be moving into just south in between Ripley and Aberdeen, and that will remain mostly over rural areas. But Bentonville and West Union, I would monitor this, as this will eventually come closer to you if this tornado is on the more longer track side of things. Quickly going back to Harland for the radar. We're gonna for the people in Bowling Green and Huntsville, we're gonna get to you in just a minute.
Real quick, I do want to ask if Tyler can pull this image up. Very important. I know we're focused on tornadoes, but after how much heavy rain we have seen over these areas over the last 48 hours, I would like that graphic on the screen real quick, because tornadoes are not the only very dangerous threat going on.
Yes, I'm gonna show
with
this
the
graphic
system.
real quick as this.
Yes, please. We need to.
Okay, yeah. So again, we don't have time to read the discussion here, but we'll read this little headline here. Additional rounds of heavy showers and thunderstorms are likely to reduce scattered areas of flash flooding. So that is another hazard that we're worried about here. As we progress through the day, we have another tornado warning in effect. This is an extension of the
Huntsville
one.
again.
This is the extension of the one in Huntsville. We'll get to that one in just a moment, but we just need to cover the one near Everts. You
Let
can
me
see.
read that discussion again.
Let's
Oh,
say-
okay. So they're going with the tornado warning. This is not a tornado on the ground, but this is a little more serious than the last one due to the apparently multiple funnel clouds reported with this storm.
Okay. Again, we're trying to focus on the tornadoes right now. This rotation here will be moving into Everett and Puntley, and again, this is a very long tornado warning. So I'm gonna play back the radar if you need to see where it's going exactly. But everyone in the polygon needs to seek shelter immediately. As for the debris tracker, there is no. Let me make sure there is none here. There might be potentially. Okay, no, that's not debris. Alrighty, so we don't have any debris so far of that tornado. Going to the one in Huntsville now, which just got extended into Tennessee. We're gonna be tracking this here, waiting for the radar to load, and then we'll go back to Bowling Green. You can see that this tornado warning now includes Hazel Green, Fayetteville, Flintville, Allura, Huntland, and Mulberry. And you can see where that hook is. You can see where that rotation is. Let me go ahead and see if we have anything on higher up in the atmosphere, which we don't so far. So this is pretty weak rotation. But regardless, you should still seek shelter immediately. And we do have a Tor R now in effect for the one in Minor Vera. But before we get to that, I want to make sure that our people in Bowling Green do not get neglected. So we're going to go over here really quickly, and then we're going to go to the new Tor R that's in effect for Minor Vera, where we had some pretty strong rotation. You can see on the radar, this is now approaching in between Rich Pond and Woodburn in the highway there. And this will be crossing just dangerously close to Rich Pond. And then this will go for the interstate there. And we'll get dangerously close to southern Bowling Green.
Apology, confirmed tornado.
Yeah, that's the one I
The
pointed.
northern one, yeah.
Yeah, and a tornado debris signature has popped up on CC.
All right, we'll cover. We're going to that one right now. So give us 1 second. You can see right there. There's that rotation that just got toward that's approaching the river. You can see where there's a slight decrease here from the normal reds and oranges. You can see some greens there. That is tornado debris that we are now tracking, and this will be moving towards the river in between Ripley and Aberdeen. And then after that point, it will remain over rural areas. Again, Bentonville and West Union. I know I pointed you out already, but this is something that you need to watch just in case if this tornado becomes more longer tracked, as this tornado is now confirmed and will be heading in your direction, even though you are not in the warning just yet, but that could change.
Wilmington, Ohio, a National Weather Service just canceled the tornado warning for Brown and Highland counties in Ohio.
Alrighty.
Huh? Is that the same area under the, or is Highland and Brown a different one? Same one.
That's the different one.
Alright,
Okay,
so yeah, that
just
one
making
that one just got dropped, so you're in the clear. Although I do see some pretty significant wind there, so Donaldson, you might have some increased wind speeds there. But right now, this is the tornado confirmed that is now beginning to cross the river at this current time. And we're gonna go ahead and now go back to the other tornado warnings that we have, because we probably do have updates for those. So going back to the one in Harland, the new severe thunderstorm warning did get issued for that one, but right now, okay, hold it 1 second. Yeah, that is south of Harland. We're gonna check our debris tracker. There's no debris being lofted into the atmosphere. Again, this will be approaching on Everett at any moment. You can see that rotation right around here, on that hook echo, that classic hook echo that we'd see with a tornado circulation. There is also pretty significant hail. You can see by those white pixels there. That means we do have some pretty large hail falling with this. Reportedly, ping pong sized hail is falling, and that will be approaching on Toots and Cumberland. And then we're gonna go back to the one in Huntsville and see the one that was near Huntsville and see if that one has intensified. We're gonna go ahead and see here. Alrighty, so yeah, you can see that small area of rotation. You can see that small area of rotation just a bit to the northwest of Hazel Green. It is very hard to spot and it's very broad, but again, this is warned, so you should seek shelter. We also did have a funnel cloud report behind it from when it was all the way back in Athens.
Yeah, if you are in Ripley, just southeast of Dover, north of Aberdeen, you need to be in a very safe place. That supercell is very scary.
Yeah, again, now we're going back to the Bowling Green storm, where you can still see that slight hint of rotation. It isn't as powerful as it once was all the way back here, but that is still something you should seek shelter just in case if it does re-intensify. We are seeing this crossing that famous X area there where that interstate and highways meet. So that's going to be on the southern side of that X. So again, if you are in southern Bowling Green and that area that I just described, you have a rotation moving in your direction, and you need to seek shelter immediately. And also, one final thing is that we do have some severe thunderstorms rolling into the Columbus metro area.
Just trying to get as much information. So silent.
Yeah, we just need to get information out there. There is also still that debris signature that we're seeing, as this is now ripping through, as it just crossed the river, and this will be moving east. And if it does become a longer tract, this could go straight for Bentonville. Although you're not in the
We
warning
got
just yet, you
confirmed-
might be in one soon.
Confirmed pictures from Madison County in Alabama and confirmation from a meteorologist, Jason Simpson, for contact. He was the one that worked with James Spann during the April 27, 2011. So he's the famous one with James. They have confirmed a wall cloud.
All right, confirm
With
wall
that
cloud
tornado.
there.
I got pictures. I don't want to share them to get copyright, but I will share them in the coverage chat itself.
All right, so yeah, this is another angle of that rotation near Everett's. You can see that it just passed near Everett's, and right now this will be moving into Tuts and Claw Splint. And right now on the left is your debris tracker, but we're gonna go back to reflectivity here.
Sending pictures now for y'all to look at the wall cloud. There is a confirmed wall. Multiple angles on this, so that's how we know it's wall cloud.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah,
That's beautiful.
that's in Alabama, confirmed by meteorologist Jason Simpson along with.
Yeah, again, we're not allowed to share it, but that is a very intense wall cloud that we have with that storm, so you need to seek shelter if you're in Alabama.
And definitely Tennessee. The rest of Tennessee in the morning.
And also, we do have more intense damage being reported out of Newcastle.
I didn't know I could whistle. Sorry.
There's storm damage from Historic Square in Carthage, Missouri.
That is from
These
last
same
night.
areas that has had the tornado warning. Funny enough, thunderstorm wind damage. 2
Yeah.
miles north of Athens in Limestone County, Alabama. Trees reported down on the power line along Elm Street and Elton Road in Athens. And we know we had funnel cloud report. It could have been a brief tornado. Not 100%, but by that report, it sounds confident that there might have been a very brief tornado on the ground if
Yeah.
that wasn't for thunderstorm wind damage.
Okay, but right now, let's focus on the future instead of the past here. Right now, this is going to be moving into Tuts, and this will remain northwest of Cosplint. This could move into Cumberland. This is the tornado warning in Kentucky and Virginia. And that hook isn't as well defined, but it's still present. You can still see rotation there, where that red square is, and that will be moving northeast, just a bit to the southeast of Tuts, and this could move into directly for Cumberland. So if you're in Cumberland, you need to seek shelter immediately. We're gonna go back to that Alabama storm.
911 call center, thunderstorm wind damage. Power lines blown down along US 27 north of the 800 block, 1 mile northeast of Winton City and McCrea County in Kentucky.
Alrighty, thank you for the information there. And then we're gonna go back to that storm that had that wall cloud. Again, the velocity, it barely shows rotation, but with that wall cloud report, you should be taking this more seriously, as this is now crossing the highway there, and then this will go for Flintville eventually. So you need to go to Flint. If you're in Flintville or anywhere in that polygon, you need to seek shelter immediately. And then we're gonna go back to the storm in Bowling Green. Yeah, and you can see that rotation is now basically over that iconic X part of Bowling Green, where the interstate and that major highway meet. And right now, intense wind is likely happening in that general location. This will be. Hold on, let's see here. Yeah, it's basically right on top of that area. So. So that's the rotation right there. If you see yourself in the path of this from the radar or anywhere in that polygon, you need to seek shelter immediately in an interior room.
Yeah, rightfully in Ohio, just keeps having a terrifying.
Yeah, now let's go back to that Ohio one. Speaking of that, that Kentucky
Tornado
one.
warning issued by the National Weather Service in Wilmington, Ohio for Adams and Brown counties until 8:15 p.m.
Yep, that would be the extended one of that.
Oh, the wording though is scary. This storm previously produced a tornado and may generate another tornado at any time.
Yeah, any time. So again, even though it's not observed, you should still treat this as a tornado on the ground since it could touch back down at any moment. Again,
love that
we're gonna
wording,
go
though.
ahead and tell you where this is going. I'll tell you where this is going here. But really quickly, this is in effect until 8:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, moving east at 45 miles an hour, and this will be moving just a bit north of Bentonville, and this could threaten West Union. And then yeah, you can see that rotation on the radar is trying to redevelop as this continues to move eastward. You can see where that really intense light blue meets with that red there. They also just dropped that tornado behind it. So if you were in that tornado observed, you are now in the clear for the most part. But it's important to mention that you are still in a severe thunderstorm warning, so you should still remain inside.
I'm trying to get more.
The National Weather Service in Louisville has expired the tornado warning for Warren County, Kentucky.
That's great.
And just for a quick warning check, we have 5 severe thunderstorm warnings, 1 extremely large flash flood warning, and 3 tornado warnings.
Yeah, that flash flood warning just keeps getting more verified. Like, yeah.
But yeah, you can see right here if you want to, that you can kind of trace this out. That hook echo that we would see with tornado circulation, you can see that it's embedded in the storm, so it might be hard to see it, but it is
Got another
there.
report.
I
But-
would like to note that that storm has cycled and its circulation is starting to get tighter just to the west of West Union.
Yeah, so yeah, right now we're gonna focus on this storm here. You can see how that just intensified more. So West Union and Bentonville, you need to seek shelter immediately. I do see this potentially going dangerously, and I mean very, very dangerously close to West Union.
We do have another 911 call center report of thunderstorm wind damage down trees and power lines on the 800 block of Kentucky 700. It's a 2-mile east of Marshall Siding in McCreek County in Kentucky. Curry, excuse me, County, Kentucky.
Yeah, before we fully focus on that tornado warning approaching West Union, I just want to update our people here, and the tornado warning that's a part of that on the Kentucky Virginia border. They have removed some of the counties there. Harlan, Loyal, you're now in the clear. There is no major storms behind you. And then Everett, you should be dropped out soon, and I think you should be in the clear now. There's also still that deep hail core that is going to be moving dangerously close to Cumberland. You can also see that rotation there that is also making its way to Cumberland. So if you're in Cumberland, Maham, and Lynch, you need to seek shelter immediately. This is moving northeast at 50 miles an hour and will remain in effect until 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And
Real quick, I know we're focused on tornado warnings. I do want to make a note for everybody here.
yeah.
Watch Mississippi, Hattiesburg, Norfolk, Loyal. There is a decently strong storm that is somewhat developing. Hook is becoming a classic supercell. So mentally in the future, we'll have to start looking at the storm coming from north of Hattiesburg.
Yeah, and then again, we also have this tornado warning that we've been tracking. That had that wall cloud that is moving towards Flintville. The radar doesn't show too much rotation, but again, at this point, with that wall cloud report, it's best that you treat this as a strong rotation / tornado on the ground that's just crossed into Tennessee and will make its way to Flintville eventually. So you need to seek shelter if you're in that area. Also, just so you know, for the people at home, the tornado warning for Bowling Green has been dropped. So if you're in Bowling Green, the tornado warning has been dropped, and you're in the clear in terms of tornadoes. But there's still that storm that's moving through.
The
That
national
is- Oh, I was about to issue that. I was about to say that tornado. Go ahead.
the National Weather Service in Jackson, Kentucky, has continued the tornado warning and is still a radar indicated threat, and it'll remain in effect until 8 p.m.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
you were looking at the new tornado warning I saw 4 seconds.
Yeah, right now we are seeing this tornado warning here as it approaches West Union. And again, there's still that very powerful rotation. You can see right there where that red square is on my screen there. This will threaten West Union. This will likely remain north of Bentonville at this time. But yeah, West Union, you need to seek shelter immediately. You have a powerful rotation moving in your direction. If we check our debris tracker, there's no debris in the air at this time.
Also near Greensburg, Kentucky. Watch a supercell. That might go tornado warning soon if you get the strong wind. Let me actually check on that storm book. Near Greensburg, Kentucky. That is near. It's not near Bowling Green. That's the one to our. Let me see where. Let me look up where this potential supercell is. Because I actually have no idea. It's Greensburg.
Something to point out is that there's also now a massive severe thunderstorm warning for this small line here, as this is again this is for a lot of locations here, but I'm gonna zoom out so you can see where exactly it is. It is warned for 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. Will remain in effect until 8:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
So that new supercell capable of going tornado warning pretty soon is located just southwest of Campbellsville. That is where Greensburg, Kentucky is. Southwest of Campbell. Let's see. Updates, Wilmington, update tornado warning. This storm as previously produced a tornado and may generate another one for Adams County, Ohio.
We are currently to see if we can find any other information at this current time. We're gonna go ahead and see here. We're currently checking our sources to see so yeah, apparently for that tornado that was in Bowling Green at the time, the second one, there was a pretty large wall cloud that tried touching down but failed.
Okay. That's a great thing to hear that it failed. That's great. I'm trying to get any data and stuff, but not a lot of data is coming in, unfortunately.
Yeah, so that's why it's kind of a bit more quieter. But again, we do have 3 tornado warnings in effect. One of them crossing to Tennessee, one in Kentucky, and one now in Ohio. On top of this, we
How
have
many
three
tornado
severe.
warnings?
We have
I
three
apologize.
severe thunderstorm warnings, including one all the way down in Mississippi.
Which one's that one? Is that Hattiesburg?
Uh,
No, that is the one northeast of Tupelo, Mississippi. On Mississippi, yeah, near the Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee triple border. Okay, state border line.
But yeah, right now, as you can see, we're just waiting for an update here to see where this rotation is, how this rotation is doing here. Right now, we are not.
Also, my bad. Go ahead.
Wait, hold up.
I was
Okay,
gonna mention.
my radar just had a massive jump because we had a delay here. But yeah, we might have a TDS signature potentially near West Union. You can actually see how much that rotation has progressed as it's now near West Union. That tornado, that rotation is very tight. If we go up to the upper levels, you can see there is also some strong upper level rotation. So this tornado might touch down at any moment, just a tiny bit to the west of West Union. So if you're in West Union, you need to seek shelter immediately.
I'm starting to see a slight CC starting to pop up. With
Yeah,
it.
that's what I pointed out, but I want to wait another scan.
Yeah, me too.
I am checking some of the parameters on the ground right now to see which zone to watch. I'm trying to get info on the environment.
So yeah, again, that could be a tornado debris signature. You can see by those like slight yellows there where my red square is at. So that would indicate possible debris being lofted at this time. This is on the outskirts of West Union at this time.
The moisture transport is at least for the Alabama, Mississippi regions. It's about to get twice as effective as it was.
Tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground. It's observed.
Alright, observed. Okay, so guys, this is a tornado now on the ground. According to the National Weather Service, radar confirmed tornado. Radar shows tornado debris in the air. So if you're in West Union, Duncansville, you need to seek shelter immediately. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground. This will be in effect until 8:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and this is moving east at 45 miles an hour. On top of this, we also have an extended version of that warning that we've been tracking for a while, as we're now tracking that tornado into Virginia.
Morristown has issued a new tornado warning for Wise County in Virginia. A severe
This is the
thunderstorm
extended one. That's the extended one on the Kentucky-Virginia border.
Also, yeah, that is a TDS in West Union right now.
Yeah, so you can see really quick. You can see that that rotation there, as it's now northeast of Lynch, and this will be moving its way to Eoloa. I think that's how you say it, and then eventually it will cross into Virginia, and potentially threaten Pound. So if you're in those two tornado warnings, you need to seek shelter immediately.
A storm chaser actually reported a tornado in West. Also,
So
it's
yeah, if
not
you
just
don't need
TDS.
like if you need any more confirmation than that, then the chaser has reported a tornado on the ground with that tornado.
Large tornado, not just
Large
standard
tornado. So yeah, large tornado apparently reported by a storm chaser. So if you need any more confirmation than that, then I don't know what to tell you. You need to seek shelter immediately.
Yep.
This has been indicated by radar and people on the ground, reporting a large tornado on the ground, as it's now approaching the highway here, and between West Union and Duncansville.
Very interesting.
The population of West Union is about 3,000.
That is kind of populated, but also information that I don't think is needed to be told on the stream.
Tornado watch number 82 has been issued. This is in effect for the Birmingham and
Huntsville, NWS, and Northwest Georgia.
This is a 70-50 tornado prob. This is a very
Oh!
high probability tornado watch.
So yeah, so soon eventually, what is the timing for that?
This watch is in effect until 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time.
Alrighty, and also they also issued another tornado warning, but that one's an extension of the one on the Kentucky-Virginia border.
Can I just respectfully say that's like a moderate risk tornado watches?
It
Yeah.
is.
Okay, but really quick, I want to tell people, just in case if they don't know, like why do they have these in clumps of warnings instead of one warning? The thing is that there's things called weather forecast offices, and they have borders, and they cannot issue warnings outside of their forecast area. So these are multiple weather forecast offices issuing their own warning. So that's why, yeah, this is why they're all. This is why there's like multiple of the same warning.
The only time they are able to issue a warning outside of their National Weather Service county warning area is when they are given special permission by a National Weather Service office to take over their office if needed.
Yeah, the good example of this is I think that's when the one of the National Weather Service offices in that was tracking the Mayfield tornado went down because they have a power outage.
Paducah, yep, Paducah.
Yeah.
So Springfield,
Also-
Missouri had to take over.
Yeah.
I want to let you know it's not only a storm chaser and it's not only debris. Apparently, Texas storm chasers have the channel apparently says it's on the ground too, and they normally cover Texas. That's a bad sign.
New tornado warning issued by Morristown National Weather Service.
Yeah, I was about to say that, but I didn't want to interrupt. Is it for the whole state of Alabama, by the way? Because it just says Alabama. That new watch.
Waiting for confirmation on that.
It's also important to mention that
Almost.
we have something kind of a bit suspicious southwest of Bentonville, so that could be potentially something that could be rotating, but we can't really confirm that at this current time. But
And where is that?
southwest of Bentonville.
And where is Bentonville located?
It's basically It's basically southwest of that Toror. If you go
Also,
southwest from the
thunderstorm
Toror,
wind
it should be there.
damage. Thunderstorm wind damage by emergency management. About 1,300 customers without power, mainly in the Cross Plains area and west of Springfield and Tennessee.
I would like to say West Virginia has 130,000 power outages.
New tornado warning in Huntsville for Franklin, Lincoln, and Moore counties in Tennessee. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near
Oh,
Huntsville,
okay.
12 miles southeast of Fayetteville, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour.
We got a new tornado warning southeast of Columbus, so let's quickly turn our focus onto that storm for just a second here. A new tornado warning has been issued southeast of Columbus. That includes Amanda, Royalton, Lancaster, Sugar Grove, and Bremen. This is in effect until 8:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, moving east at 30 miles an hour. On top of the tornado, there is also a threat for quarter-sized hail. So right now we're going to see if we can get a better view of the rotation here. So we're going to go over to the airport radar here, in which you can see that would be where our rotation would be, southeast of Royalton, moving east towards Lancaster. So if you're in Lancaster, then you should seek shelter immediately.
I would like to do some confirmation on the tornado watch. This is kind of scary to think about. Peachtree City, all of Birmingham, all of Huntsville, even parts of Mobile is now under the tornado watch.
Yeah, and
That is a huge watch.
Yeah, I just want to quickly show viewers. You can see that watch that just popped up when I clicked on the to show SPC watches. You can see how much that includes, and it's also important to mention that, like SPC said, we do have a lot of power outages, including over almost 130,000 in West Virginia. We are expecting that to skyrocket as this event turns more into a wind damaging event focused with tornadoes also possibly occurring.
Urgent message. Urgent message.
What is it?
A new mesoscale discussion has been issued, and this is scary.
All right, I'll get the graphic pulled up here.
It is mesoscale discussion 359.
359. All right, I'll get it pulled up here. But as we get that, I just want to point out.
As we get that, I want to do a brief overview of all the tornado warnings.
Yeah, I mean I've been already doing that, but yeah, I can cover the other two.
Yeah. It is currently 8:02 p.m. Eastern. It is 7:02 Central. And we have, what, 4 tornado warnings, right?
5 tornado warnings.
Yep. 5. A new one got issued?
No, I mean, two of them are from the same storm, but
So we'll technically say 4.
yeah.
It's on the SPC site right now. MCD is up on the site.
All right, we'll read that
All right, we can
after.
read that
I'll
then.
read that after I review these real quick. Again, we still have that tornado warning moving towards Eolola, and will be making its way right on the edge of the Virginia and Kentucky border towards Jenkins and Pound. Again, that warning will be in effect until 8:45 p.m. Eastern for a tornado and quarter-sized hail. This other warning that's been issued in Virginia is in effect until 8:45 p.m. Central. I mean, not Eastern.
Oh, no.
And this will be, what is it?
I just realized something about that tornado warning near Columbus.
What?
It is heading towards the flash flood warning that's been over-verifying in Pittsburgh. We're about to get some more flooding.
Oh yeah, that is going to be concerning. We'll highlight that here in a minute, and then we're going to go over to the warning that's now been extended to include Winchester, Tennessee, Cohen, and a lot of these other towns here. You can see how right here, although it doesn't show rotation yet, this is a prime. Look of the start of tornado genesis. And we normally see this right before a strong tornado could occur. So if you're in Winchester and areas around, you should seek shelter immediately.
That's a classic supercell. Oh, wow. That is very classic.
Yeah, if you look at the
down there.
velocity on that, you can see how classic that is. Like right before strong tornado genesis starts.
It's near the Appalachian Mountains, too, so the Appalachian Mountains might be giving them more lift to be able to produce a tornado also. Consider that.
Yeah, and then okay, so then we also have that severe thunderstorm warning in Mississippi and Tennessee, so that area is starting to light up.
Another interesting thing to note is that when these storms eventually turn into a line, we don't know if they're going to weaken, but I would assume, especially with, real quick, the day 2 slight connecting with our day 1 near DC around Culpeper, I think these storms will stay decently severe throughout their whole entire lives, considering the time.
Yeah, and then I just want to point out that the rotation near Duncansville seems to be starting to dissipate, so that is a good sign there. But if it does reform, it will go for raw den. Okay, and then here's something that could become a really dangerous flash flood threat here. We have a lot of storms here. Including a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings heading towards this flash flood warning. So that would add even more rain in that area, which will be a disaster.
Yeah, we have multiple, and we even have rivers overflowing their banks confirmed too. So it's not just flooding from rainfall. Some rivers are very overflowed from the MCS convection from last night, both the severe and the boundary.
Yeah, for the next storm I really want to turn our focus onto real quick is this storm near Winchester, just because of that pretty concerning velocity, which could signify the start of pretty strong tornado genesis.
I would also like to note, and this is kind of scary for the flash flood warning too, if this is correct, that severe thunderstorm warning is about to knock a lot of trees and power lines down. That soil is super saturated. We're about to have some power outages, potentially. And this is the warning, the new severe thunderstorm warning is tornado possible by Pittsburgh also.
Hey
That's not
guys,
Oh, what?
Did you forget about the mesoscale discussion?
Oh, I'm sorry. We're so
Oh
focused on
yeah,
serious.
yeah. Right now
Storm
we're
will
just.
go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Hold on 1 second. I was just making sure that. Okay. This
I'll
would
be right back.
be this. Okay, 359.
Yep.
Alrighty. Go ahead. You got the mic.
Alrighty, so areas affected by this mesoscale discussion. This is a special type of mesoscale discussion that they call a mesoscale gamma mesoscale discussion. This is normally issued for a single storm or maybe a small cluster of storms or highlighting a small area. And this is what this is doing. So this is going to be affecting south central Ohio across Tornado Watch 78 and 81. The severe weather threat for Tornado Watch 78 and 81 continues. The greatest strong tornado threat in Watch 78 and 81 will exist across south central Ohio this evening. Discussion. A long track supercell has become better organized in the low levels within the last hour near the Ohio River in the south central Ohio. Recently, a TDS, which is a tornado debris signature, was apparent from the
The weather radar. You don't have to read
yeah
that loud.
from the radar in northern Kentucky, with other TDSs ongoing in Adams County, Ohio, as of 23:55 UTC. The environment ahead of this supercell remains favorable for tornadoes, with STP around 2 and no storm interference anticipated.
STP.
Therefore,
S-
which is significant tornado parameter.
yeah.
Therefore, this supercell will pose a continued tornado threat with the potential for strong tornadoes through the evening. This one storm has the threat to possibly produce multiple strong tornadoes in its lifetime. So we
I
need
just
to
want to
keep an
point
eye on
out.
this.
I just want to point out there's also an extended part of that tornado warning. Actually, no. Actually, no. This is a new tornado warning. Now we're up to 7. But right now this is a new tornado warning. In effect. Oh yeah, that is pretty concerning rotation. But this is a new tornado warning, in effect for the first one lasts until 8:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and the second warning lasts until 8:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This is moving east at 35 to 45 miles an hour. You can see that rotation on the radar there. That is going to be moving towards just north of Gratiot. I think that's how you say it. But yeah, you can see that clear as day rotation with that hook echo from the airport radar. So yeah, that is something that you need to seek shelter immediately if you're in that path.
Wow, that airport radar structure. That is nuts. Also,
Just
I
want
would
to
like
let
to
you know.
say tornado report as of 7:38 p.m. EDT in Brown County, Ohio, in Ripley from Amateur Radio.
Yeah. Hey Tristan,
I hope I'm wrong about this.
Tristan,
Go ahead.
I just have to say you need to check that tornado near just east of Columbus. That one has an insane structure to it. For the new tornado
Not
warning.
only that, but double tornado warnings next to each other. I believe.
Yeah, I think that's just from Weather Forecast Office orders.
No, that's two separate ones completely.
No, you mean the one near Gratiot and Zanesville?
No, there's one there's one southeast of Columbus about Lancaster, Bremen, and then
Oh yeah, that's what you mean. But yeah, the main focus right now is the one near Gratiot because that one has a very strong potentially.
There are two. If you look at the coverage chat, there are two violent potentials right next to each other. That's why there's two separate warnings now. It's a double rotation. It's double velocity signatures near each other.
Okay, I just want to really quickly before we fully focus on that because I think that's something we need to put all of our focus into. The one near Winchester right now, thankfully that did seem like it's failing to do tornado genesis, but that is still warned, so I would still seek shelter because it could still quickly redevelop. Again, there was that report near Ripley of the tornado there, and we're going to go quickly back one final time for quite a bit of the tornado warning near Whitesburg. This is the one we've been tracking for quite a bit near the Virginia and Kentucky borders. And the reason why we are going to be focusing on that one near Columbus is that we do believe that one has potential to produce a pretty strong tornado if it does manage to do tornado genesis. You can see that rotation there is pretty weak. It might be on its way out, but regardless, there's still hail falling with that, so I would still remain indoors and in a shelter. Alrighty, let's now fully focus on this, give me 1 second. Yeah, let's fully focus on these, tornadoes near, near Columbus.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Alabama, don't start doing this. Focus on someone else. Give me a second. Let me get more information, but I think Alabama's about to start.
Yeah, and then I just want to quickly check. I just wanted to quickly show you near this other radar that has a scanner more higher up. You can see that rotation there north of Lancaster, and this other rotation that's developing. This is higher up, so we're gonna go to the back to the airport radar for something that's more lower. But yeah, you can see this is very concerning with this tornado warning over here. You can see where those reds and greens meet perfectly with that hook echo. This is a classic couplet signature that will be moving its way eastward towards just north of Gratiot, and this could affect parts of North Zanesville eventually. But again, this is a very concerning signature that we're getting over here.
I think in the next few hours, there's multiple little discrete supercells trying to fire in Alabama. That's not a very good sign. Talk about an area that's about to get double the moisture that it was earlier. Luckily, some of the storms in Alabama are getting impeded just because they're clustering a little bit. If that is the one good.
Okay,
But
so guys, yeah, that velocity on that storm has exploded. You can see that light green there. So this, folks, if there is going to be a strong tornado at any moment, this could be the storm right here. This is a very powerful velocity signatures that we are picking up from the airport radar as this is moving just a bit to the north of Gratiot. Now, the only downside is that there is no debris tracker on this radar, so we will not know for sure if there's a tornado on the ground. And the other radar that does have it will only scan it up to 10,000 feet in the air, which is too high.
Yeah, the only way you would even see a TDS from that far away, from a radar that far away, is if you have a violent tornado on the ground.
Yeah, which we hope we don't get a tornado debris signature from that far out. But yeah, we're gonna be focused on this radar here. But you can see very powerful signatures that just showed there. It looks like that did vanish a bit, but again, that could pop back up. If we go a bit higher on the atmosphere here, you can still see those velocity signatures that are pretty concerning to look at. So with how that showed there is a potential tornado that could have formed, and yeah, this is why that as soon as you get these tornado warnings, you need to seek shelter immediately, because that all just happened in the span at about 3 to 5 minutes.
And this environment would normally and this is something that a lot of people in the weather tend to sometimes miss. Flash flooding can help storm mode's forecast. However, just because you have a lot of flash flooding doesn't mean your tornadoes get eliminated. At times, that can also be a sign of mesoscale mergers that can promote tornadoes. That could be a sign that maybe the supercells are just going in a saturated environment. In the case in Ohio, these two are actually kind of a cluster if you look at it very
I just want to
carefully.
point this out real quick. On the velocity, it shows, I think this is called divergence, and that can really help with tornado development. In fact, yesterday we had something just like this, and it later became quite a powerful tornado. So yeah, this is pretty concerning here. That is west of Rushville. So if you're there, then you need to take your tornado precautions.
I would like to say also, this is kind of the this signature. Ooh, that kind of. Am I wrong, or is that whole complex broadly spinning, Tyler, in Ohio now? Am I
Where?
wrong about that, or is it starting to broadly spin like a meso MCS?
I can't really see that because yeah, the radar's not the best of quality.
Okay, that's fair. Also, new severe thunderstorm warning apparently.
New tornado warning has been issued from National Weather Service of Wilmington.
Okay.
Let's see if that was is that a new warning or an extension?
Unsure, just popped up on IEM.
Oh, new warning. That's
New
a.
tornado warning. It's a common head feature along
All right.
the line.
Let's go there. I'll read it out here. New tornado warning in effect until 8:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Moving east at 45 miles an hour. On top of the tornado could produce quarter-sized tail. This is going to be moving towards Lucasville, Otway, Warden, and Wakefield. So this is the same storm that produced the Western Union tornado, and if I'm not mistaken, this is the same storm that was highlighted in the mesoscale discussion that we just read.
Correct.
Yeah, and also this is the same storm that started near Evansville, Indiana. So it traveled more than 300 miles.
And that's why the SPC is calling it a long track supercell that's capable of producing multiple strong tornadoes
But yeah, as you can see,
over the next couple hours.
again, the radar is hard to see, so we'd see if we can pick it up on the higher velocity, which we can. This will be where your rotation would be, and based on where we're taking it, this will be crossing this highway, and it could threaten the town of Wakefield.
A lot of people were saying this monitor was like, oh, it's only 1 to 2 supercells. It ain't gonna. No, this is suddenly ridiculous. That's why I tell people the best thing about meteorology is you have to learn patience in order to forecast. A lot of people were already saying this event is going to fail because of the MCS complex.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt, but we do have reports of debris and trees down in West Union.
Yeah, that is not a surprise. That couplet was pretty intense.
But
That's
yeah, we
not
also have the severe side of things are starting to ramp up significantly. We now have 10 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect, 7 tornado warnings, and still that 1 flash flood warning that's going to be in effect until 9:45 Eastern Daylight Time. But they might extend that.
That's gonna get extended.
Yeah, that's gonna.
There's
I
no
was
way.
saying that. Yeah,
Especially with
it's
that
gonna
new
get
complex.
extended with this amount of rain that's being pushed into here. That could cause even more problems for not only tornadoes, not only damaging winds, not only potentially hail, but now flash flooding. So this is all hazard, every single hazard.
Especially when you consider that's the same area that
even-
rivers are overflowing.
Yeah,
and we
even
have
lightning, is a hazard too because there's a lot of lightning with it.
3 miles west-southwest of Lancaster and Fairfield County, Ohio, a trained weather spotter confirmed a funnel cloud.
Funnel cloud.
Where?
Lancaster.
3 miles west-southwest of Lancaster in Fairfield County in Ohio.
See, that
9
would be the
minutes ago.
one that had that divergence that we're kind of concerned about.
Yes. Ooh, tonight's busy. We're on the shift.
Yeah, and then we're gonna have another round of severe weather for the southern mode for Alabama.
Let's not forget the HRRR is uptrending Northern Virginia and Washington D.C. later on. Too.
You're not using the recent run, right? Because it's now casting.
we're using recent model data.
Yeah,
looks like
because we're
DC
doing
might
now
get a
casting at this point.
No, that's for tomorrow.
Oh,
Later
tomorrow.
tonight to tomorrow.
Alrighty.
DC kind of uptrended a bit. Oh, let me actually look at the model runs for DC while you talk.
Alrighty. The main focus right now, yeah, Tristan, you can talk about that on the server there, but the main focus right now is the tornado warnings that we have, all the way from Ohio all the way down to Tennessee. I will
This...
be. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'll be right back as I'm gonna go get a water since I've been talking for so long. Yeah,
All
I'll
right,
be right
we'll
back.
do. All right, so we're gonna go. Oh, new alert here. Storm, are you there? By the way, Storm is not there. Okay, so we're gonna go to the main graphic system here real quick. We're gonna explain the overall view of what's going on. We have multiple areas of severe weather capable of producing tornadoes and damaging winds, some flash flooding, especially for the areas around eastern and northeastern Ohio. The area with the most dangerous severe weather right now is in eastern Ohio, with flash flood warning, multiple severe thunderstorm warnings, and 2 tornado warnings in this same region. We have reports of rivers, 1 or 2 rivers overrunning their banks. We have had reports of highway areas getting flooded, combined with 2 storms that have a history of producing tornadoes. And it looks like, oh, we might have gotten, the tornado warning looks like a comet head feature now. So I would expect some damaging wind risk to increase. Let's take a look east of Columbus. We have a comet head feature,
Hang
a
on,
supercell,
guys.
and then a comet head feature.
I'll be right back,
The
guys. I'm gonna go take a quick shower.
Yeah, the comet head feature is located on that tornado warning about Zanesville. So not only are you going to get the tornado warning and 60-mile-per-hour winds, you might get an isolated sig gust of 75 miles an hour, especially with the history of the mesoscale interactions with this. So let's actually take a look at the severe thunderstorm warning here. It is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe they did a 70 on this one, especially with the comma head feature shape. Is a very classic comma head feature shape. Comma head features are like if you were on a keyboard, you would it's the comma key. And what that normally does in the mesoscale is it triggers the potential for not only a tornado, but also some really decent damaging wind gusts on the eastern and northeastern side. So, what that tends to do, especially in an area with saturated soils on flash flooding, that tends to cause a lot of power line and tree damage. Let's go to Power Outage US real quick, actually. We have not take a look at that, and I want to see what is going on. So, West Virginia has over 124,000 power outages. Ohio, 28,588. And we have to consider this number is double considering you have 2 or more people living in some of these households. So we have to assume it's a little bit more. Customers out, 25,209 people without power. Indiana, near 16,000 people without power. And I expect parts of Mississippi, Alabama, and more of Tennessee, and maybe a small area of Virginia. Let's say Virginia, 159 customers without power. Alabama, 1,137, 595 in Mississippi. 5,000, basically 5,200 customers without power in parts of Tennessee. So let's go back. Let's go to the graphic system. So we got these 2 tornado warnings to the common head feature that is starting to occur around that tornado warning about Zanesville. Damaging winds, some more flash flooding, lightning, and the potential for a couple of tornadoes, which a strong one is also definitely possible with these 2 storms having a history of producing tornadoes. Then we're going to go down towards the another comma head feature developing. This is the area. Um, this is the area around. My radar can stop having issues. There we go. This is around southeastern Ohio, heading towards um, West Virginia again. It is just west of Jackson. So let's call these Lucasville, Road 23, Road 820, Rardon, and Beaver. Somewhat of a common head feature is also capable of producing a tornado and some decent potential for damaging straight line winds in a wide area between Vanceville and Beaver, moving to the east. We also, let's see, we have more tornado warnings. Yes, we do still have that tornado warning by the National Weather Service in Huntsville, I believe. Let's look there. Do we have that? And apologies for the slowness. My radar is kind of acting funny. Yeah, so we still have a tornado warning apparently in effect. This is for central Franklin County. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Huntland, or 7 miles southwest of Winchester, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Is a tornado and radar indicated. Let's see if we have any reports from the MBOT here. We do. The tornado warning in Franklin has actually been expired as of now. That is very good news. So one
Alright.
tornado warning is gone. Tornado warning canceled Franklin and Tennessee.
But you,
Tyler.
alright.
So the only area, and I think one in Ohio got canceled. So we only got 2 areas of tornado warnings. One is now a precise comma head feature around Zanesville, and then another one is located approaching the West Virginia border around eastern Ohio.
Yeah, and again, tornadoes could ramp up again as we start to focus on Alabama when that starts getting going. But the main focus will be, I think, damaging wind on that side.
I don't know, because the models have been trying to go a little bit more cellular for longer over there, too.
Yeah. But yeah, again, the tornado warning to the south has been dropped. This tornado warning is just a triangle. I don't know why this one's still in effect.
Which one?
The one in Virginia.
Oh, they just canceled it as soon as you said something.
Now we're down to 2 tornado warnings. We peaked, I
and
think,
both of them are comma head features.
Yeah.
On the radars.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the one down here that the SPC highlighted near Wakefield.
The most dangerous one by all hazards is that northern one. It's just in a very sensitive position in terms of everything. There might be another comma head feature developing to the southwest of it too. There might be 2 comma heads. Ooh. Damaging winds increasing over there. That is not good. Especially when you consider that area is also getting so much rainfall. Rainfall combined with saturated soils and damaging winds and the threat of a tornado, that is not an evening you want. So I'm expecting power outages to increase in Ohio even more. I also read out some of the power outages while you were gone, Tyler.
Yeah.
And Ohio is, West Virginia is absolutely punched. Ohio is close by.
We do have video from West Union, but it is copyrighted and we cannot share it. But it looks like trees are down and there's some only minor roof damage.
Oh yeah, I just saw the video. That doesn't look tornadic. That kind of looks like damaging straight line wind.
Yeah, potentially.
Yeah, so remember, we're not only dealing with a tornado, the comma head features are developing on themselves. So damaging winds are also a major hazard.
Yeah, we do
on
have
top of go ahead.
We do have roofs ripped off a house, and there's also a shed that got rolled over. This one I think we can share, but so yeah, here's the photo of that. You can see the shed here on the right side of the image, and the roof that's partially ripped off on the left side of the image. So yeah, that would be that is on Western Union.
Yeah. Okay. We are. Yep. This is what I was worried about. All right, we're getting more reports. And guess what they are, Tyler?
I don't know.
Flash flooding.
Flash flooding.
In
Yep.
that area. 4 to 5 inches of standing water. Oh.
They still have not extended that flash flood warning yet, but they probably will. They most certainly will.
They need to. That is a very terrifying situation for flooding over there.
And just want to point out, this rotation here near Wakefield is starting to get a bit more concerning. It looks like it's trying to do something tornadic at the with the comma head there. So,
Which also increases your damaging winds at the mental skill level.
Yeah, check the storm northeast of Wakefield and look at like the midpoint.
Which one? That tornado warning near Zanesville?
No, the one in southern Ohio.
Oh, we got a new tornado warning.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's the
Two comma head features right next to each other, next to the flash flood warning. That is not fantastic. Oh dear.
But yeah, if you want to, yeah, check the one near Wakefield really quick, because that one kind of looks like it might be trying to do something. But yeah, you have, there's a rotation that's basically already on Somerset right now. This will be moving northeast towards Fultonham. We also have that other rotation in just north of North Zanesville, so northern Zanesville.
I would like to say the most dangerous area right now is that flash flood, severe thunderstorm, tornado warning combination area. That is the most dangerous area of damage.
Yeah, and that rotation will be moving towards just south of Adamsville. And to be honest,
if it makes it any worse, there's actually a severe thunderstorm warning to the northwest of that whole complex too.
Yeah, did you look at the Wakefield tornado warning?
Wakefield, NWS or area location?
Wakefield, because that one's trying to do something.
Oh, in the NWS Wakefield?
No. The tornado warning in Wakefield, not National Weather Service Wakefield.
Oh, the very southern
It's the
right?
one that's south of everything, the second comma head.
Oh yeah, yes. The one
look at the
Beaver,
rotation on that. It's trying to do
tornadic,
something.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, and if you look at upper levels, you can see it trying to form something right here at the midpoint of this comma head.
Yeah, damaging a new severe thunderstorm warning well ahead of that for damaging straight line.
Yeah, that is a very long tract. Tornado possible as well on it.
Oh, it is really bad. We thought the atmosphere was stable near Pittsburgh due to the flooding. Apparently not. That is a very horrible situation going on in that flash flood. And flooding, it statistically kills more than tornadoes. And then we're adding 2 tornado warnings with widespread damaging winds for tree and power lines.
Yeah, right now we are tracking. And then we're gonna go back to Somerset.
You know what's worse?
What?
The warning's now 70-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah, and then you can also see that rotation, although it's kind of a bit contaminated because of how far we are from the airport radar. But you can see that rotation north of North Zanesville, and it's trying to do something again. And also, new severe thunderstorm warning issued for that, which I think is the one you mentioned.
That's the 70-mile-per-hour wind.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. So again, this general area, this is a pretty dangerous area because we got severe winds, severe hail, and tornadoes.
Combined with flooding and saturated soil.
We're gonna go over to the Cleveland radar real quick to get another angle, and you can also see that also does show rotation there. So yeah, that one is spinning.
That general area is the most dangerous out of the whole risk.
Yeah, they also dropped that a tornado warning to the south.
They dropped it?
Yeah.
Okay, so now we get focused on this comma head completely, which is fantastic. Well, wait, which one to the south?
The
one to southwest of the original comma, or the one?
The one that was near Wakefield that I told you was trying to rotate.
Okay, so it's the 2 comma head features now.
New tornado warning. Okay, so Harland, you're now back under the gun. Basically, every single town that was in that warning a few hours ago, you're back under the gun for another tornado, and this will be basically following the same exact path as that tornado, but just a bit more to the west.
Can I just say it real quick? A little off topic. The name of in the warning, Black Snake. That's a pretty cool name. I just want.
Yeah, and then you can see that rotation near Path Fork, moving northeast towards Wallens Creek and South Wallens.
Oh, I'm so scared to see how many flash flooding pictures we're gonna see in that flash flood warning.
Oh. So yeah, in the scan, for one scan, Tristan, I'm gonna DM you this. In one scan, it had something pretty concerning. Let me post it in coverage.
Please tell me that's not the comma head features in the flash flood.
No, it's pretty. Okay, so yeah, you can see that hook starting to form now. This is having
That's
pretty
the Kentucky
concerning.
one thing. That's not common.
No, I'm not saying if it was a comma head. Look at the velocity, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not the comma head. It's the
I
one
wasn't asking if it was a comma head. This is concerning.
It does look concerning.
Yeah, so yeah, you can see that hook there, and yeah, with that concerning velocity signature that we just had, this has potential to produce a tornado as they approach Wallens Creek in South Wallens.
Oh, this one. At least Alabama is still quiet. Ooh, that air.
We're gonna take another look at the storm from the Tennessee side of things, just to have another perspective.
Pittsburgh continues a severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour. Let's see. Just trying to see if there's more reports coming.
Another tornado
Also,
warning.
NWS Pittsburgh made a special mention about that comma head towards Adamsville.
Oh, we have a
There's
new
one thing,
tornado
though.
warning north of Portsmouth. This will be in effect until 9:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This is moving east at 50 miles an hour. This will remain north of the town there, but this will threaten Rosemount and West Portsmouth, and we'll go for Minford as well.
There's also an extension to the tornado warning around Zanesville. They're like about to issue that extension. There we go. On that comma. So Cambridge is in it, New Concord, Salt Fork Lake, Old Washington, Laura City, just north of Byesville. Road 77, Center. Yep, those are the areas in the new extension of the comma head feature going towards Adamsville right now.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a look from both views, as per usual from the airport radar, which soon we're gonna have to be using the other airport radar that's near Pittsburgh, and the radar that's like a little bit off the road there. But yeah, you can see on that rotation there, that's southwest of Adamsville. We'll be moving northeast, could threaten northern Cambridge. But I think it will remain just a bit. I think that will remain north of the town there.
Yeah, there's so many. Oh, that's not.
And then we're gonna check the airport city radar, which will probably be the last time we check it. But yeah, that also shows the rotation. We're now going to go back to Harlan, where it had that pretty concerning velocity signature.
Yeah, there's a decent there's river flooding within that tornado warning, by the way. very bad river flooding. The river is at 18 feet in Cambridge, which is in the path of that comet at 70-mile.
Yeah, and right now, this rotations will be moving into Wallens Creek at any moment, so if you're in Wallens Creek and South Wallens, seek shelter immediately.
Another law enforcement reported 6 miles southwest of Dillsboro in Ripley County in Illinois. High water on roads around Friendship. Flooding. Another flooding report.
So yeah, and then keep in mind, all of this rain that we're having here, that is gonna bring even more flooding here. You can see this amount of rain here is basically as wide as the flash flood warning itself, even longer.
Thunderstorm wind damage 2 miles north-northeast of Springfield in Robertson County, Tennessee. Tree down at Blackwood Road and Wilkes Road in Springfield. Time estimated by radar.
Alrighty.
Today is not a good. We were thinking Pittsburgh was going to be okay, and the sun.
Alrighty, so yeah, that velocity is starting to pick up now as it's starting to go through Wallens Creek and South Wallens. So if you're in that area, you need to seek shelter immediately.
2 miles south of Cross Plains in Robertson County, Tennessee. I'm sorry. Thunderstorm wind damage. Tree down at Geraldton Road and Archer Road near Cross Plains. Time estimated by radar. Ooh. That's a new message skill discussion. Tornado watch 81. Tornado watch 81. Watch 81. And they expired the tornado warning for Muskegon County in Ohio.
Alrighty.
Pittsburgh. I'm going to get that message skill discussion ready. This is for, do you have the graphic up yet? For the new MCD?
Yeah, I'll get it pulled up.
See if there's any more data I need to.
Graphic not available, apparently.
Not available.
Yeah, it's not available.
Okay, you want me to read it still then?
Oh, never mind, it just
here.
popped up. Alright, you're good.
Areas affected including eastern Ohio, southwest Pennsylvania, going to western West Virginia, including Tornado Watch 81. That also includes the flash flood warning. Really important. There is a continued threat for tornadoes throughout the evening. A cluster of storms with embedded supercells extend from east central Ohio into southern Ohio. Shear ahead of these is very favorable when near 100% streamlined vorticity in the lows 1 kilometer. Near 1. Oh. Instability is the primary limiting factor with dew points only in the upper 50s to lower 60s and temperatures in the low to mid 60s. However, despite the limited buoyancy, brief tornadoes have been present with several of these storms, and a similar threat will continue to the late evening. Shear will increase further as the low-level jet intensifies, which will likely maintain the threat into the early overnight hours. Also, I think welcome back storm. I heard Mike. Stormback? Okay. Alright, so let's see. So that's the new discussion. So let's see. The time now is near 9 p.m. We are dealing with a very serious situation going on across the region. The most dangerous area of severe weather is occurring within that Kamahan feature region with a tornado warning continuing for the areas of Cambridge, where there's already not only river flooding, but also flash flooding being reported around this huge flash flood area. Damaging winds could also exceed 70 miles per hour in a few places with quarter-size hail. This is a very dangerous complex, moving through the flash flood warning region, moving through Zanesville right now. The next areas in line will include Cambridge, Old Washington, Lower City, Salt Fork Lake, Plainview, Newcomers Town, Freeport, Salesville, Sanjayville, Pleasant City. If you are in these areas, you need to take both the severe thunderstorm warning and the tornado warning very seriously, and keep monitoring for updates on the potential for flash flooding. Looks like we might have gotten a new tornado warning. Make sure we're correct on this. Pittsburgh is continuing the considerable threat for winds of 70 miles an hour in the severe thunderstorm warning. Louisville, not yet. So the severe thunderstorm warning for 70 mile per hour winds continues for eastern Ohio within that comma head feature area. You have another comma head feature which could produce some damaging winds. This includes 60 mile per hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail in effect for north central Greenup County, northwestern Meigs County, Nova Galicia County, Jackson County, Vincent County, Athens, and Lawrence counties in Ohio. We have another tornado warning in effect. This is for Central Osceola County and South Central Ohio. A tornado is radar indicated. And then we have this other tornado warning that we haven't heard much about from it, with radar indicated rotation for Harlem and Leslie County. Moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. So we do have a few areas of heightened severe weather potential.
I just want to point out that we might have another rotation forming northwest of Jackson.
Oh, they're really extending the flood warning times in Ohio and Pennsylvania. Okay, that's all.
Yeah, just saying that I think that's rotation northwest of Jackson. This is like all the way south of it's basically like right near where that Portsmouth tornado is, but it's like to the northeast. Like southern Ohio.
Yeah. They canceled the tornado warning for southern Ohio. Pittsburgh is continuing the tornado warning for that comment. I'm not surprised. That
gonna go back to the rotation in Harlan real quick. There's still some rotation there northeast of Loyal that will be moving towards Putney at this current time, just a bit northwest of the town. That will remain in effect until 9:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Yeah, people are saying that there are areas that are experiencing the worst flooding in some years in that flash flood.
Yeah, unfortunately, it feels like it's only gonna get worse because this rain's not gonna leave anytime soon. We
Nope.
also got the rotation here that's forming near Ostago. Looks like it's pretty concerning. So if you're in Ostago, you should seek shelter immediately. We are now down to 4 severe thunderstorm warnings. That might change, but will probably change as we get into the Alabama one tonight. We don't know if we're going to be live for that, but we'll be live for a bit longer.
Thunderstorm wind damage. Tree reported down on Upper Brush Creek Road near Kentucky. Highway 906. 2 miles southeast of Ellisville, Casey County, Kentucky. Suddenly really quiet.
Yeah, because there's not much to really report on right now apart from the flash flooding, but we already called that out.
I mean, there is something going on in Taiwan, but that's
Yeah, I got told about apparently an earthquake over there, so
Yeah.
hopefully those people are okay over there.
Oh, did we get some new information?
What is this new information?
Louisville apparently is about to cancel their tornado watch, if not already.
Yeah, because they just did on my end.
Fantastic news.
So yeah, for those people over there by Louisville and Cincinnati, your severe weather threat is pretty much over at this point.
We looked at the radar before we said, yeah, they're right. The only thing I would say is watch out for flooded roadways.
Yeah, but apart from
There's a
that,
lot
your
of
severe
rain.
weather event is now over.
Yeah.
But for these areas, mainly in Alabama and Mississippi and like West Virginia, maybe even into Philadelphia, Western Philadelphia. I mean Pennsylvania, not Philadelphia. And parts of Eastern Kentucky and those areas, you're still
all the way
under the
to
gun.
apology, all the way to actually Western Maryland of the NWS and DC actually.
Yeah, that
Tornado
also.
watch.
But that will be mainly overnight. So make sure you have your phones turned on to make sure you can get alerts.
The only oh my god, that area near Pittsburgh is the most dangerous of all of it. Still has a tornado warning. Did they cancel the severe thunderstorm warning? Oh, thank God. Yes. Okay. That's a good thing. At least the damaging winds is a lot less now. But we still have a threat of a tornado. That comet head actually got sharper again. That's concerning. Weather Prediction Center keeps their day one slight risk of flooding. I'm not surprised. In fact, I'm kind of surprised they're not issuing a small moderate of flooding, considering Pittsburgh. I guess Pittsburgh is not confident enough to do it. It's okay. Let me check the new Weather Prediction Center update. Yeah.
And in the meantime, I'm going to show you what we have in Alabama so far. You can see some of the storms that are firing here. Again, I don't know if we're going to be covering these because I'm getting like very tired. So
I'm exhausted after 7 straight days.
So something we might do is transition into a period where we'll have the radar up but no commentary, and if there's something that we need to report on, then one of us can report on that. Because I do feel like there's still some severe potential left, but I need a break.
I know Storm is gonna come back.
Yeah, I need a break.
So we got new information, and part of the Washington D.C. NWS region and parts of Pennsylvania has actually been upgraded to slight. This is not the normal slight. This is now a much bigger slight. This also includes now small parts of North Georgia and parts of Tennessee. So they have upgraded parts of their flash flooding. Also, National Weather Service of Wilmington is someone about to cancel their most of their counties in the tornado watch, if not most of them most likely. Also, thunderstorm wind damage, barns damage, time estimated by radar. This is from emergency management. 3 miles east northeast of Springs Grove and Wayne County and Indiana. I think we got something else. Pittsburgh. Okay, no, they didn't issue anything, so that's good. Lightning has somewhat decreased in these storms. The lightning is not as punchy anymore near Pittsburgh. That's great, knowing that. But the shear is expected to increase on that comet head. I'm curious to see what happens as we go up there later on.
But yeah, soon, I think, like probably in the next minute or two, we're probably going to enter a period where we'll still be live, but we'll just have radar feed and cut in if we need to announce anything. Because I need
They're
to break.
still continuing the tornado warning. Severe thunderstorm. My apologies for interrupting. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Pine Mountain, west miles northeast of Portland, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour.
Okay, yeah, but yeah, we're probably going to enter that period here in the next minute, so Tristan, if you want to say...
I'm going to sleep.
Yeah, if you want to say anything else, you can, if not, then you can go.
First of all, if you're if you're in Ohio and Pennsylvania, turn around, don't drown. That area has been ridiculously sacked in rainfall. Second of all, I am expecting a decent amount of damaging wind and tornado uptrend potentially in the areas around Pittsburgh, especially with the comet head. That would be the first area I would assume that area might get briefly really severe again. The next area is potentially along the line. There is some severe thunderstorm and special weather statements. Parts of West Virginia and southern Ohio into very northeastern Kentucky. And then the next area, which is actually starting to bubble up now, we do have a special weather statement in Meridian, Mississippi. Another special weather statement for northeast Mississippi, and then one for the Huntsville market.
Alright.
But maybe an isolated supercell trying to form near Coleman County. I really hope not, but we'll see coming a little bit. Or will Tyler and Storm and everyone else might see. I'm going to sleep.
Alright, good night,
7
Tristan.
straight days. Night.
Alrighty.
Appreciate it.
So, basically, we're going to enter that period where we're going to have radar feed up, but we will not be talking. We need a break here. But if there's anything that we need to cut in for, we'll cut in. But yeah, we'll see you here in a minute. But if not, then thank you for watching. But again, we'll cut in if we need to. Our live radar feed starts now. Okay, we do have a Torrar in effect. We do have issues ending the stream, but we're gonna stay live for a bit longer. But we do have a tornado confirmed on the ground, west of Plantersville. As you can see, there is that clear as day debris signature of this tornado. Important to mention that we could have tornadoes in Alabama overnight. With some of these storms here that will form. And again, this is a tornado that is on the ground, moving towards Plantersville. This will likely hit near the town here eventually. Right now, this tornado is moving again towards Plantersville. There's like a very intense wind happening in the town here. And it's important to mention that we could have these tornadoes overnight. Mainly across Alabama. The severe, the tornado watches across Kentucky have been canceled. Same with a lot of the watches here. But right now we are transitioning into a southern mode here that is only just beginning here. I know a lot of people are saying that it's underperforming right now, but it's important to mention that this mode is going to be overnight. It is not right now. It is going to be overnight. And then there's also a tornado watch that got extended into downtown Atlanta. This will be bearing down on Plantersville here in a minute. I am the only person on right now, because nearly everyone else has gone to bed. We only have one tornado warning in effect. But again, this is a confirmed tornado on the ground. If I'm not speaking much, it's because I am tired. Very, very tired. This will be moving over Plantersville here in just a moment, if not already. Now they only have a severe thunderstorm warning for this storm, so yeah, and there's no signs of a debris signature anymore. It is over a forest, so considering how low to the ground this is, we would be picking up debris if this was on the ground, which there isn't. So highly doubt there is a tornado anymore. Apart from everything else, there's only 2 flash flood warnings up to the north here. One of them in effect until 3:45 a.m. Eastern time. And I'm pretty sure that would include Pittsburgh. And right now, it seems like they want to drop the tornado warning. And because they issued the severe thunderstorm ahead of it, they might still issue a tornado warning. So again, if you're in Plantersville, remain in your shelters. If you're in Pletcher, Bill, and all these other towns out here, you should get indoors and get into interior room, because this could redevelop. But right now, it seems like the rotation is dissipating at this current time, so they might let this allow to expire, or even cancel it completely, which the latter might occur. Again, regardless of the tornado is dissipating, there is possibly still extremely strong winds with this. This is warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and basically no hail with this. It says less than 0.75 inch hail, which is, I'm pretty sure, the lowest they can go for that. So the only things that are causing the severe thunderstorm warning is the 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and the tornado that could redevelop. But I'm expecting them to cancel that Torrar here at any moment. I don't know if they're going to issue a regular tornado warning. I doubt it, because the rotation just isn't as prominent anymore. And yep, that's what they'll do. Alrighty, so yeah, I just want to jump in and track that for you. We might have stuff like that across the night. And then, again, this might try to redevelop, so if it does, we'll jump back in. If there's another tornado warning, then we'll also jump back in. But yeah, just want to jump in and cover that real quick. Again, we are having issues ending the stream, so eventually I might just have to restart the PC and end it that way. I don't know if it's gonna be able to archive the stream in that case, but I don't think I have any other options left. But yeah, in the meantime, we'll have this stream pulled up here, the radar feed, and we'll jump back in if we need to, as I try to figure out how to end the stream, because everything else is failing. Alrighty. we're back on the air because now we got 2 tornadoes. One of them is confirmed, and one of them is all the way in Atlanta. So yeah, let's go ahead and cover these. First off, you have a tornado back on the ground. It's the same storm that produced a tornado near Plantersville. This will be going up into Cooper. So if you're in Cooper, you need to seek shelter immediately. We do have a CC drop, I'm pretty sure. Yes, we do. See, that is tornadic debris being lofted in the air at this current time. Now quickly bouncing over to the Atlanta storm. Over to our storm over here, and you can see that is quite a powerful rotation there as it's moving up to Lakeview Estates. But right now, okay, yeah, this one just became warned. We could have a dangerous tornado reported on the ground. Yeah, this is a dangerous situation. We are going to go over to the other radar here. So we have 2 confirmed tornadoes. One of them crossing to Lakeview Estates. So this is going to be our main focus, as we could have a potentially dangerous tornado on the ground. So if you're in Lakeview Estates or Conyers, you need to seek shelter right now. That could be a debris ball that we'd be picking up here. And if that is the case, we could have a pretty dangerous tornado on the ground. We have a massive TDS signature right now. This is a very dangerous situation. I'm going to see if anyone wants to try to assist here. Well, yeah, right now you can see that is a debris ball. That is 100% a debris ball that we're picking up on the radar. That is a very intense tornado debris signature. So we're seeing debris being lofted into the air. This is debris being lofted into the air as this is approaching on Lakeview Estates. This is a dangerous situation ongoing east of Atlanta. Yeah. Yeah, I've been paying attention to Alabama as well. Yeah, I actually went back live on the air for a minute to cover the first Torrar, but now we're going to quickly go to Alabama. But if you're in Lakeview Estates, take cover immediately. That is a dangerous tornado on the ground. Yeah, okay, so right now, this tornado is about to approach on Cooper. So if you're in Cooper in Alabama, you need to seek shelter immediately. This is the thing that we were worried about when we were taking that break. That is the thing we were worried about, and that is the main reason why we kept streaming instead of turning things off. Yeah, right. Yeah, but again, this is a dangerous tornado approaching on Lakeview Estates. You need to be in an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building immediately. Yeah, but again, this is our main focus. There's also another tornado in Alabama, but this one appears to be the most strongest. But regardless, if you're in Connor, Alabama, or Lakeview Estates in Georgia, Conyers, Georgia, you need to seek shelter immediately. Yeah, and again, we're okay. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing this warning definitely extended here into Walnut Grove, Logansville, and between. So again, if you're in those areas, you need to keep an eye on this and be ready to go to your shelters at a moment's notice. Yeah, and again, you can see that clear as day tornado debris signature on our debris tracker. Yeah, right now we are waiting for this next radar update. I'm focusing on Georgia. If you could go to Alabama and tell me if I need to go back over there, then that would be great. Yeah, and then we're gonna go to CC. The TDS signature seems to be fading a bit, but again, you need to be remaining in your shelters as this tornado could touch back down. Georgia. Yeah, and I came back on earlier for that storm in Alabama. And yeah, that one has a history of producing tornadoes. So again, everyone ahead of that storm, you need to watch this storm carefully. No, I didn't. I didn't. Yeah, but again, right now, for soundings like that, let's not focus on the past. We gotta focus on right now. Alright, let me look at this again. If you're... Okay, see, and now... Okay, hold up. We need to go back to Alabama because apparently someone has a debris ball on that one. Yeah. Yeah, we're going back to Alabama real quick because apparently we do have a debris ball on that one. Again, let's try to remain professional here. But yeah, as you can see, we're gonna go to our debris tracker again. There's that tornado debris signature that we would see with a tornado on the ground. This is gonna be heading straight, just a bit to the northwest of Cooper. And again, there's like some rural houses out here. So if you're in the rural parts of, let me see here. If you're in the rural parts of southeastern Chilton County, then you need to seek shelter immediately. Anywhere in this polygon, seek shelter now. Yeah, but I don't think regular viewers might understand that. But so yeah, I just want to point this out. There is now a new tornado warning. This does now include Walnut Grove between Logansville, the areas that I called out. So if you're in those areas, as well as Monroe and Jersey, which they also added, take cover immediately. This tornado could still be on the ground, and if it's not, it could rapidly touch back down. And keep in mind, you will not be able to see this tornado. It is the middle of dark. So you will not likely see this tornado, and by the time you do, it will be too late to get to cover. So just get to cover as soon as humanly possible. And again, right now we're going to be tracking this Alabama storm. We're keeping an eye on both tornado warnings at this time. Yeah. Again, the environment, what basically Tristan is saying and calling out is that this environment is favorable for tornadoes. That's basically what Tristan's been calling out right now. And we do have a lot of evidence to back that up. So, again, like if you're about to go to sleep, which I don't recommend that you do, but if you have to, make sure you have a way to get warnings by your phone or radio. Yeah, radio if you have one. But if you don't have a NOAA weather radio, make sure your alerts are turned on and make sure your phone is by your bedside. Right now, I'm having issues getting radar scans out of Birmingham, so we're gonna have to go over to the other radar. That's that's a bit further, but the other radar I'm not getting any data. So. So yeah, again, the conditions are favorable for overnight tornadoes. I know you might have heard people saying that, oh yeah, this is not going to happen. But the thing is that I pointed out earlier that the main tornado threat will happen overnight. It's not happening. It wasn't going to happen earlier. It's going to happen overnight. Yeah, it's classic Dixie Alley right here. So again, make sure you have a way to get warnings. Yeah, again, let's try to make sure that we focus on right now.
Yep.
But yeah, right now, these are our 2/3 tornado warnings. We have one east of Atlanta, and one that's heading towards Cooper.
That is a very. Oh my god. That is very.
Yeah, and hold up. All right.
That's the atmosphere for our viewers. That's the atmosphere.
Yeah, and again, you can
One
see
minute
that
you
hook.
could be having rain. The next minute you could be having QLCS tornado suddenly.
Yeah, again, you can see that classic hook that is forming near Cooper. I'm gonna go back to velocity here, and you can still see that a debris signature. So yeah, this tornado is likely still on the ground at this current time. Highly recommended that you seek shelter immediately.
There's a debris ball on the comma head in Alabama. That's how you know it's intense.
Yeah, we
Like
also had
a real
we also had a debris ball with the one in Atlanta.
This is also the 500 millibar shear, Tyler, and
Yeah.
it's very intense. 242 meters squared per second squared, right next to the surface.
Yeah, and again, that for the viewers,
That
is
basically means conditions are very ripe for tornadoes. The spin in the atmosphere is super good.
yeah, that means that those storms can start spinning. So
More spin, better for tornadoes.
I'm gonna real quick. I'm not gonna play this on stream, but I will get a scanner up. But I'm not gonna play this on stream here.
A lot of people are saying good job to the SPC and Birmingham for both highlighting this.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to the National Weather Service for everything that they do. I know, well, like we everyone knows how hard forecasting weather is.
Especially in Birmingham because their false alarm ratio is a lot better than a lot of WS ever since 2011. They've really improved on the false alarm.
Yeah, and keep in mind, a lot of this technology that we have nowadays is just straight up magical.
They can't predict everything, but we're more advanced than we were.
The fact that we have it's amazing.
Exactly. Ooh, let me see. Your lapse rates at the surface. This is just a lapse rates for the viewers. It's basically how good the temperature can change for the environment with height. Your lapse rates are 6.1, so they're just on the border of unstable. So your lapse rates are pretty weak, and your cake
Okay, so
is
someone. Okay. Someone.
and energy per. Go
Okay.
ahead.
I just want to point out for the scanner here, it says that they're on their backup receiver, so that could potentially mean that they have a lot of power issues over there. So.
Rockdale. I am guessing that is the Atlanta area.
Yeah, that's Lake. That's
yeah.
the county that Lakeview Estates is in. Again, I can't really play this on the stream here. And yeah, Tristan, you're kind of the only person here that can actually listen to it.
New tornado warning for Coosa County, Alabama, associated with the Comma head feature. 7 miles to plant and moving at 50 miles an hour. That is your classic embedded sig tornado signature. Oh my god. The wonders of mesoscale. If you are in those tornado warnings, you need to be taking shelter. The basement, a storm shelter, have a helmet, have boots on. And there's no say observed tornado for the current warning.
Yeah.
10 miles east of Clanton, moving east at 50 miles an hour. The confirmed tornado was located near Higgins Ferry Park.
Again, I'm gonna go ahead and find a way for me to listen to this.
I'll listen to it while watching the Comma head.
Alrighty.
Let me just copy the link. They inspired. Oh, Birmingham inspired the severe thunderstorm warning for Chilton County. I think they only have a tornado warning now.
But yeah, they
I
dropped.
will recheck.
Yeah, they dropped the one because it moved out of that area. I would say for Lakeview Estates that you can come out of your shelters, but the thing is that there might be a lot of debris and down power lines on the road, so I would not go out just yet, especially how it's the middle of the night.
Hey, Tyler,
Yeah.
your tornado in Atlanta is turning into a Comma head. I can tell by the NWS radar.
Yeah, and again, like if you're in Atlanta and the tornado passed near you,
Entrapment. There's entrapment. I don't
okay,
know where, but there's a ton of debris. There's entrapment by the
Okay.
scanner.
okay, I'm gonna get this out of the way real quick. If you're in Atlanta and you've had the tornado pass close to you, please do not drive to the damage site, as it's probably very dangerous. The power lines are likely still live over there. They have to shut that off. So yeah, just don't go to that area for the rest of the night. Unless it's an absolute emergency.
watching the radar very carefully because I do see another area that can go tornado warned with the mesoscale in Alabama. There is a supercell that's trying to get its act together. It looks like it's around. It's just south of Oroville, so it's just southwest of Selma, Alabama. That signature looks interesting. There's a bow echo forming near Montgomery from the comet head feature to the north. They might issue a severe thunderstorm warning for Montgomery. We'll see though. But that's an interesting that is an interesting mesoscale region.
But yeah, again, right now we are getting reports from law enforcement in the area. Injuries have been reported. Debris has been reported all across the roads. So, very dangerous situation occurred in Lakeview Estates tonight. This storm is still warned, but the rotation isn't as prominent as it was once before. And at this point, I do not think a tornado is on the ground, but you should still seek shelter until the National Weather Service gives you the all clear.
It looks like a bow echo is beginning from West Montgomery, Alabama. There is a semi-discrete supercell connected on the southern area of the line, north of Yellow Bluff and Camden, south of Orville, and southwest of Selma. A bow echo looks like it's trying to develop.
Yeah, we're currently looking at the one in Alabama right now.
You see what I mean by that bow echo near Montgomery? It looks bow-shaped. It's really the mesoscale.
Yeah, let me zoom out real quick. Yeah, you can see that shape here. And yeah, there's some pretty intense winds of that. The rotation isn't as prominent anymore. Let me check upper levels to make sure. Yeah, I don't really see much rotation left, but again, it's still warned, so you need to seek shelter.
And this has a history, so these are one of those types of features where tornado on the ground, lift, ground, lift,
Basically,
ground, lift. That's
in
how
one
common
word,
features work.
it's cyclic, meaning that it basically touches down, lifts, touches down, lifts. And these kind of supercells are known for lasting for a very long time.
Yeah, with both damaging winds and the potential for spin-up tornadoes.
So yeah, like again, like if you're ahead of this, then I would watch this very closely just in case. I would not go to sleep just yet. I would wait for the storm to pass.
Birmingham is doing the right thing. They're now keeping the tornado warning for Coosa County in Alabama due to a history of producing tornadoes.
I also want to mention that there is also a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for that storm in Atlanta. Covington and Social Circle included. This is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. No hail indicated, though.
Your downdraft cape. Downdraft cape for the viewers is basically how well can the storms do at damaging straight line winds. The number is 844 in Alabama, so these storms clearly have a good potential of 60 to 70 miles an hour damaging straight line winds if the mesoscale is right. That is why I'm watching that bow echo near Montgomery, Alabama. They have canceled the tornado warning for Chilton. They're keeping it for Coosa.
Yeah, we're probably going to see that for a while because they want to see if it's going to redevelop again for the third time.
Yeah.
Also, before we move on, I want to quickly point out that those flash flood warnings to the north are still in effect, and one of them will last until 3 o'clock, 3:45 a.m. Eastern. So yeah, like So yeah, we still have that going on, but our main focus is with these 2 tornado warnings. There is still the environment for more to form, so that is the main thing we are worried about.
I'm also worried about a supercell just south of Selma, Alabama, but so far that still looks pretty weak right now.
I also want to mention that at some point the tornado watch was extended even further east of Atlanta.
Multiple trees. I apologize. Multiple trees and power lines down on TDS observed on the Birmingham radar. Emergency management also reports tornado. So radar and emergency management and damage confirmed. Yep, this was a tornado. Woo. So we got 3 things that have confirmed that there was a tornado.
But yeah, once I cut in the first time, they had a tornado watch out only to like about Atlanta, but now they have it extended more eastward. I also want to point out that all tornado watches to the northern mode have been dropped. And it's very unlikely we're going to see anything tornadic up there anymore.
I haven't heard any like reports that I wouldn't normally see on
Apparently, according to a new MCD that dropped, apparently Georgia continues to have a greatest risk for a few tornadoes over the next 2 to 3 hours.
They said that about, so the SPC highlighted 2 areas, the Common Head feature in Coosa County, Alabama, and now Georgia. Okay.
Reports out of northwest of Cooper suggest that multiple trees and power lines are down. That is listed under a tornado. So
I'm very curious if they're going to issue any more tornado warnings tonight from NWS Birmingham.
yeah, and also I just want to point out some of these storms have insane lightning activity. I mean, this one has so much lightning activity that it's literally just a ball of pluses, aka strikes that have occurred in the last 20 minutes. I want to send this over to Tristan really quickly.
Because there is a correlation between lightning flashes and strafing storms to be able to produce tornadoes or damage.
Yeah, Tristan, look at the pluses on the left, like northwest of the tornado warning.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, that is concerning, like Tristan said, because that means the storm is likely intensifying. We are picking up a lot of strong winds here, so this one might go under the gun for a severe thunderstorm warning here in a minute.
Lightning is not a criteria, but they do add, when they do the severe thunderstorm warning for something else, they do add the lightning threat also.
Yeah, they
but
do
it is
add
not a
that,
complete
but
criteria.
I also want to point out that the warning of the tornado warning will likely be dropped soon, since they've added a new severe thunderstorm warning ahead of it, which is a normal common sign when they're about to drop something. This new severe thunderstorm warning does include the city of Athens. This does have a tornado possible tag on it. This also has 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail, and they do mention to remain alert for a possible tornado. And then that would be
it went from 0 to 100, but
this will remain in effect until 1:00 a.m. Eastern.
Right when I was about to go to bed. Suddenly very quiet. Also, let me see Pittsburgh real quick. I just want to see if there's any... No. Apology for the quiet. I'm trying to listen to both James and the scanner, Tyler.
Yeah, and I'm quiet because someone was kind of doing something, but kind of causing the disturbance. But yeah, so apparently, hold up, I gotta go back to Alabama for a second.
A chaser from James Band does report there is another wind damage thing, either from the tornado or for some damaging wind of a tree down in front of them.
Alrighty.
Ooh, I also heard some very terrifying reports from the scanner. I don't want to say them.
Yeah, tell me in DMs, don't say it out loud. Alrighty, yeah, that is pretty bad reports that we're getting.
That Alabama comma head might be coming back.
Yeah, again, we're gonna focus on that here.
By the way, real quick, amazing job to Birmingham, Alabama for getting this immediately. So James Spid near Prayersville in I believe northern Dallas County. This has a history of producing damage also. They don't know if it's house or tree damage.
Yeah, that area looked pretty forested, and I don't think we'll know the answer until the morning.
Yeah. Yeah, a very nice debris signature south of Clanton, though. I'm very worried about what might be going on on that road that it crossed. We have some good news. Jefferson, Blunt, Hale, and Marengo counties and National Weather Service in Alabama from Birmingham have been canceled off the watch. But Lee, Macomb, and Bullock counties have been added to the tornado watch. until 2 a.m. Central for Alabama.
And yeah,
So
they
3
also
counties added, 4 removed.
can't they also dropped the tornado east of Atlanta. So the only thing that's
Debris
left,
might be coming back.
yeah. Ooh, hold on, let me make sure.
That might be noise though. I want to wait a few more scans.
Still waiting for that to show up on my end.
Pittsburgh continues to flash flood warnings. That's an amazing call. But the way they've been going. Oh, that comma head got a. Ooh. There's actually. It's more of an embedded supercell shape. It's not a comma. That's a very bad sign. This thing might produce again.
Yeah, and again, this will be this time over northwestern Rockford. You can see it's trying to get itself back together here as it approaches the highway there north of Rockford. And then eventually this will make its way towards Kellyton.
The Weather Prediction Center. I know we don't have time, so I'm just going to mention for parts of the Birmingham and Atlanta NWS markets, mesoscale discussion for flash flooding likely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see why. There's training convection from Selma, Alabama towards like south of Atlanta. I can see if they're due a flash flood warning or two. I can see it happen. See why they did it.
And again, it's important to mention that this storm in Alabama is very cyclic.
Yeah. I also want to say for Atlanta, they've had 4 to 5 inches of rain from just this complex.
And they have another round of rain, so we might see a flash flood warning in Atlanta at some point.
100%. Maybe a PDS flash flood warning and flood was
Yeah, I
reported
mean,
a
if you
lot.
look at this radar, all of this rain, including that storm that's been producing that many lightning strikes, is going to make its way into Atlanta's metro.
I put it on coverage chat also so you can see the meso.
But yeah, as you can see, with all these pluses, there is just so much lightning.
We got some new Talladega, Shelby, St. Clair, Harry, Elwha, Chilton, Cherokee, Bibb, and Kiowa. If you're in those counties in the National Weather Service of Birmingham, your severe threat is done. You can go to sleep. Tornado watch has been canceled. Tega, Barber, Budla, Chambers, Clay, Coosa, Dallas.
Oh. I actually joined a letter VC.
Roseau, and Tallapoosa counties, you are still under the tornado watch at this time from National Weather Service Birmingham.
Yeah, I accidentally joined another VC, so some of those counties were not included.
I can read them again real quick if you want me to.
Yeah, you go ahead and read them again.
The counties that are canceled in the watch include Bibb, Calhoun, Cherokee, Clinton, Elwha, Perry, Shelby, St. Clair, and Talladega counties in Alabama and the National Weather Service in Birmingham. If you are in those counties, you are clear. If you're in Talladega, Bourbon, Bullock, Chambers, Clay, Clelburn, Coosa, Dallas, Elburn, Lee, Lawrence, Macon, Montgomery, Pike, Randolph, Lusa, and Tallapoosa counties in Alabama, you are still under the tornado watch for the next hour and a half.
Yeah, and then also on top of this, this rotation near Rockford seems to be fading out again, but again, it could fade back in because again, this is very cyclic.
That's how comma head features work. It actually kind of looks a little bit more supercelic than comma head. A little bit.
Yeah, we've been tracking this all the way back from Plantersville.
I will say also this cell is the rotation is weak, but it's tight weak. You know what I mean? It's always ready to come back.
Yeah, it can come back, but right now the rotation is going through a dead period right now. And again, I just want to point out, even though it's not severe thunderstorm warned, this storm near Woodland moving its way towards Whitesburg and potentially Newman.
Broad.
Yeah, potentially Newman, Whitesburg, and those areas. There is a pretty intense storm right now. I know it's not severe thunderstorm warned, but there is a lot of lightning activity that's being picked up, and as well as a lot of winds that are being picked up. So if you have the storm moving towards you, then it's best to stay inside. I mean, I don't know why you want to be up at. I don't know why you're going out at 12:36 a.m. But still.
Yep, it's really broad. I think Birmingham will cancel.
Yeah, I think they're gonna cancel that now.
Or let it expire, just to make sure.
Yeah, I think they should just let it expire. Yeah, and keep
Big
in
shout
mind
out to Birmingham. They got this really fast and really accurate.
and keep in mind we still have some small discrete storms, including one that's west of Pineapple, Alabama. So yeah, there is still some discrete storms as well that could produce. So the tornado
depends
threat.
on storm interaction because they still look kind of weak to be fair.
Yeah, but the tornado threat is still there for at least the next 2 to 3 hours. But yeah, right now there's also even more extreme lightning activity. That's near Wallsboro. So yeah, like a lot of these storms here, this broken up line of storms of sorts is producing a lot of lightning, a lot of wind speeds. I mean, damaging winds. So yeah, it's best that you just stay inside and ride this one out. It's also important to mention that we still have that severe thunderstorm warning for Athens that still has a tornado possible on it. So again, that is the same storm that produced that pretty strong tornado that hit Lakeview Estates. Right now, velocity does not show any rotation, but still, it still shows pretty powerful winds.
We also got some traffic camera confirmation of 60-mile-per-hour winds with the Georgia warning. It definitely looks 60 there. Birmingham's continuing the tornado warning in total. That's the right call. I can't be mad at them for doing that, especially after what happened.
Yeah, again, it's cyclic. Tornadoes can always surprise us.
James does say they might cancel it earlier. They might. But I think it's the right call to keep it a tiny bit longer, just to make sure it doesn't come back to haunt. It got a little tighter. Just a tiny bit. Not much. Alright. Still broad, though.
But yeah, right now, in Lakeview, we do have reports of more people injured and trapped. Many of the roads are blocked. Trees down and trees on houses. First responders are having a hard time going to all the calls out there, so.
Also, I do want to give an update to the tornado warning polygon. It only includes a very small region of Coosa, including Hatchet, Bradford, Kellyton, and Solon, and Cruzville and Northeast. It's a very small area.
Yeah, and you can see that on your screen right now of how small that truly is.
Yep, James said it. These are really hard at night. Yep, they are. But they did a great job. $60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 50-size hail continues thereafter.
Yeah.
Oh, those flash flood warnings are. Oh, they're. Oh.
Yeah, and right now.
Yeah, around Pittsburgh, yeah, they have so much more rain, and even stronger rain now on the areas that
Yeah,
don't need it. And law enforcement reported multiple cases of flooding now.
Yeah, new severe thunderstorm warning. This is the same storm that produced all that powerful tornado in Lakeview Estates. This includes Danielsville, Colbert, Waterville, Hull, Lexington, Hutchinson, and Carlton. This will be in effect until 1:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This is moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. They've still kept the tornado possible tag on it, and this is for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and no hail.
We got a picture from the James Band live stream, and a very large tree was knocked down during that Comet Head feature episode. Wow.
Yeah, and again, and speaking of that, it is very important to mention that we could have large, like large swaths of damaging winds tonight.
Could, but it depends. So far, the mesoscale is not really supporting it.
Yeah, but still, some of these wind values are pretty abnormal. I mean, they're not strong, but they're not weak either. And something that we do have to be worried about is the potential flash flooding across Atlanta and the surrounding area, as these storms will slowly make their way to the metro area.
Areas of Atlanta and the area that just got training from the last little bit of rain, and also a very big area we should be concerned about is Pittsburgh and Eastern Ohio. Not only did it get damaging straight line tornadoes, those soils are so saturated. There's been so much rain over there. Law enforcement reported multiple regions of flooding too all day today. And oh, by the way, real quick, so we have nothing else. This same storm has a blizzard warning for Michigan. 2 counties. Winter storm warnings in the Northeast too, so it's not just flooding and tornadoes. Winter's coming back in April. Brief moment. That's how strong this system is.
Yeah.
Tyler, you know what I'm thankful for this event?
What is it?
It was a positive and not negative tilt.
Yeah.
For our viewers, basically a positive tilt trough doesn't do as much support for severe weather. A negative tilt trough is the opposite. It would do very good potentials of severe thunderstorms.
Yeah, right now we're just waiting to see if anything else will happen.
I hope nothing else happens. I hope this is it.
Hopefully nothing else happens and we can just go to sleep.
Exactly. I'm so exhausted. I'm glad I stayed up for the 2 storms.
Yeah, and by the way, I think due to the lull that we're having right now, I think it will be a good time to quickly mention what we have for the future. Tomorrow we do have a slight risk for 5%. Wait, let me switch over here. We have a slight risk over here across the most of the Atlantic seaboard here and parts of Florida. That includes a 5% for most of North Carolina, southeastern Virginia, and northeastern Carolina, and a large swath with a 15% chance for damaging wind and hail. We will not be going live for this one. And the next thing that we're seeing long term will be on April 6th, where we have a 15% chance for severe weather across southern Kansas, Oklahoma, and Texas.
That one seems to be real quick on the analysis so far. I've seen mostly damaging wind and hail. That one actually doesn't look that tornadic just yet. We'll watch it carefully though.
Yeah, we'll watch it carefully, but yeah, again, we will not be going live for tomorrow, mainly because the event is too small for us to go live for. But yeah, just be careful tomorrow if you're in that risk, and just stay weather aware. And and while we're speaking about that, they just dropped the final tornado warning that was issued. No, I actually put 9 tornado warnings instead of 0.
Let's stay a tiny bit longer, Tyler.
Yeah, we're gonna stay a tiny bit longer.
I don't trust it. A few more scans, just a few more.
Yeah, we're probably gonna stay until I guess 12:05 Central. I think that would be good.
Yeah. Oh, that would be 1:05 a.m. Okay, that's perfectly fine by me. That's fine. The one storm we will focus on then until then is severe thunderstorm warning before possible. Then,
Yeah, near Athens, right?
yeah, near Athens. Yes, Athens, Georgia. A very good comma head feature still on the NWS radar, by the way. Yeah,
Yep.
very good. If you're near Anderson, South Carolina, by the way, I would not be surprised to get a severe thunderstorm warning maybe later. Maybe.
But yeah, right now we got some possibly intense winds moving into Athens right now.
My biggest worry though is suddenly flooding.
Yeah, I won't be shocked if we get an overnight flash flood warning for Atlanta.
Also, parts of eastern Alabama, I would say where the train is heading to, but they haven't had as much rain as like everyone else, so maybe. Bro. Okay, Montgomery, Alabama. Please don't do what I think you're trying to do on the message scale. Yeah, near Montgomery, kind of having that look where it's trying to do something. There is a special weather statement for it. The wind gusts of 40 miles an hour. Special weather statement. Right here. This one is 40 miles an hour, pea-sized hail.
Yeah, we'll be hanging out here for until 12:05. If there's nothing, then we'll finally end the stream. We have
Yeah, I just want to make sure because the environment's still very potent down there.
yeah, we have been streaming for over 7.5 hours.
Unless we had a break though.
Yeah, 2 hours, but
Hey, that's long enough.
yeah. And also mainly because I literally couldn't end the stream.
Yeah.
But I guess that was a good thing.
That was luck in disguise. Maybe the stream was trying to tell you, hey, wait a minute.
Yeah, wait a minute. We're not ready yet. It just feels so weird that I'm actually streaming again.
Well, that's interesting. Alabama Power Company does stay about 5,000 without power.
Oh yeah, that gives me something for me to quickly check. The power outages.
Yeah, I did a brief review of them like one time during the stream, but we were so
Yeah,
busy.
but that's outdated.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna quickly do another review of this because we have nothing else to do. West Virginia, the power outages actually went down by a bit, but it's still at 100,000. Kentucky, 20,000. Ohio, 20,000. Indiana, 10,000. Michigan apparently has 30,000. I think there's like a winter storm up there or something.
Yeah, there is. There's two counties are in a blizzard warning. In North Michigan.
That would also explain why Wisconsin nearly has 70,000 people without power. But yeah, Georgia just lit up for 15,000 people without power. Virtually all of them are coming from Rockdale, where we had that tornado. 10,000 out of 41,000 people without power. So that hugely explains it. And yeah, the nearby counties also have no power. And yeah, that's definitely for sure from that tornado. And then from some of the from combined with the tornadoes and damaging winds, we also do have power outages across central Alabama, 7,300 people to be exact.
I'm trying to measure the rain rate with this Storm Chaser Live from James Band. I'm trying to hear the rainfall to see what the rain rate is, or at least an estimate right now.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Athens has been dropped.
There was James Spann is showing a live picture. The tornado did hit some buildings. It did. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and check sources here to see if we have anything out of Lakeview Estates. And yeah, here's a pretty terrifying video out of, I'm pretty sure this is from Georgia. You can hear the sirens going off. The sky looks absolutely disturbing.
Check velocity.
Where?
It was the part of the bow I was a little worried about in Montgomery.
Okay, let me check.
It was good. If you look at the reflectivity, you'll see like that tiny little supercell structure trying to develop south of Dadeville.
Let me try finding this.
I just want to make sure there's nothing going on. That looks a little.
Yeah, that looks a little suspicious.
All right, but which one? The one south of Dadeville, right?
Yeah, so say again?
The one south of Dadeville, right?
South of Nateville, I'm pretty sure.
Dadeville. Sorry, my bad. Dadeville. In Alabama.
Is it the same one that produced all those tornadoes, or is it a different one?
It is south of the Comma Head feature. It was where the Bow Echo was trying to form.
Oh, okay.
And then a small supercell storm. That just went severe thunderstorm, the area that I called. There we go.
Alright, yep. Okay, now I see it because they severed it. Alright, so that includes Tallahassee, Franklin, and Auburn. This is in effect until 12:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. This is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and no hail.
Well, technically less than 75 point, but I know what you mean by that.
Yeah, they normally do that when there's basically no hail at all.
Yeah.
So yeah,
That one was the one where it was trying to show a little bit. It looked like a merger was happening, and
Yeah.
they warned it. So I'm gonna wait a little longer. We're gonna wait until we have it solved.
yeah, and then I'm gonna in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and show you this traffic camera out of Monroe. This is 20 minutes ago, but I just still want to show it to show you how dangerous these conditions are. You can see whipping rain there. Traffic lights are going crazy there. A little bit crazy, but yeah, this is the kind of wind that we're dealing with out there. So it's best that you stay off the roads for now. And yeah, that's basically what we're dealing with.
I just want to make sure the area near Montgomery doesn't try any. Oh, I forgot the scanner is still here. All right.
Again, if people are curious what happened to Lakeview Estates, the tornado did rip through there. We don't have damage photos yet. We'll probably get those in the morning. We're about to have midnight here soon, so it's going to roll over into the next day. And now it's April 3rd.
Oh, real quick, well, we have nothing to do. What is today, Tyler?
The anniversary of the 1974 outbreak. 50 years.
Which we could have, people, I can't say this time, people on Twitter were really trying to say this might be a reason. And I was like, that's far. The setup was similar, though. The satellite was similar.
And some of the areas were similar.
Yeah, it was interesting.
It was a major
How I
coincidence. I mean,
I'm so. And you know what the worst part is?
what?
That MCS in the morning actually was one of the reasons why this risk actually popped off a bit, especially around Cincinnati and Louisville to parts of Tennessee where we had that observed warning for such a long time.
Yeah.
The only reason why this risk didn't pop off was actually not because of the MCS. In fact, the MCS really helped today. The problem was the convection from the Oklahoma low that was doing unnecessary forcing, even though we had an EML in place to try to prevent it.
Yeah.
Which was interesting. But, Tyler, if that one thing didn't go wrong, we would have had a very horrible day.
Yeah, and I'm glad that didn't happen. Alrighty, and this will probably be one of the final things we cover. But new severe thunderstorm warning. They've been extending this for quite a while. Today, yeah, they still have tornado possible on it, and they kind of been having that for a while, despite it now traveling to South Carolina.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them after that sun-strong tornado.
Yeah, this includes Eberton, Calhoun Falls, Loudonsville, and many of those areas as well. That is for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail, so they added hail to it. But yeah, again, even when we go off the air, I mean, keep in mind there's still a possibility of a rogue severe thunderstorm warning and flash flooding. I think flash flooding will be the major threat overnight.
I think the two best areas right now for any spin up tornado is the one near Montgomery and then the Comet Head feature going towards South Carolina. Those would be the two spots I would watch overnight.
Yeah, so I think, yeah, I might need to, I'm getting tired, so I'm probably gonna go to bed here.
Let some of our server mates, we're going to do one last scan near Montgomery, Alabama to make sure. I'll give it a minute, Tyler. I just want to see one more radar scan from them,
Yeah, let's see one more radar scan.
Confirmation.
And then we're probably gonna end things. And again, I'm gonna repeat it here. We will not be covering this light risk tomorrow unless there's some crazy stuff that happens, but very unlikely.
There's actually a small hook on that Montgomery one. Wait a second.
Hold up, let me check.
Look on the server. There's Arnold. They zoomed into that small little hook. Okay, let's stay a little longer.
Man.
Yeah, we might need to stay just a little longer. I just want to make sure.
I think I see that hook. But yeah, there's that there's that notch that we would that's something that we always look for in a line like this. When you have those notches, that's where those tornadoes can happen.
Yep, I just want some scans to see if that just a little bit of inflow before outflow dominance, or is that actually something going on?
And it's important to keep in mind with tornadoes like these, they can form very quickly to the point where one scan there could be nothing and the next it could be something huge.
New tornado watch.
For where?
Parts of South Carolina and Georgia.
That's probably because of that one storm.
Couple strong tornadoes possible. Oh, they did that wording for South Carolina. Okay.
What?
Yeah. Here, I'll send the image. No.
Yeah, yeah, that is.
Oh, they must be not playing with that comment. Oh my god. It's on the coverage day if you want to show the viewers.
Yeah, yeah, I'll show that. But
50-30.
50,
Ooh, that's kind of strong.
50-30.
Yeah, so 50% chance of 2 or more normal tornadoes, a 30% chance of a strong tornado or 2. Wow, okay.
Yeah, wow, okay. Well, again,
At least for South Carolina, it's a wow.
yeah, 8 o'clock a.m. Eastern, I'm just gonna say it, we are not gonna be live for that long. But yeah, for this is probably gonna something that's gonna go down off stream. If I'm somehow still awake and there's some sort of strong tornado, it'll probably just be me covering it for like a few, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I might be dead asleep. If I'm somewhat awake, I will join Doug. I'm not gonna leave you covered by yourself. I'm not that.
Yeah. Alrighty, well.
I'm used to doing a whole night, 12 hours of coverage, like literally all.
Yeah, my longest was 6 hours, so I'm not used to doing it more longer than that.
Oh, I'm a veteran of night coverage.
Yeah.
But after 7 days of trying to predict all this, I'm really done. I'm really done.
I thought at first that tornado watch was just mainly issued for that one storm, but
No, yes, doing pretty well. 8 a.m. in the morning?
yeah, 8 a.m. I think they're expecting like these storms from Alabama to go over there.
Yeah. They're not playing with the environment.
Yeah, they're seeing some potential over here.
I mean, they're not wrong. Alabama and Georgia just went. They went crazy.
So yeah, apparently that is not a hook. So yeah.
Well, those notches can be very tricky to know that's a. You know what I mean.
Yeah, but again,
I just want to make sure I'm not dumb.
But yeah, I'm tired, so I need
I need one velocity scan from them.
one
Wait,
more
did they give me
velocity
one?
scan. One more.
One velocity scan, just to see.
Speaking of which, I'm going to Bowling Green in like 4 days, and that was in 2 tornado warnings. And in fact, Tristan, I didn't tell you this, but my hotel that I'm staying at was directly in the second rotation.
Wow.
You remember how I was saying like the X?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like just below that X, and that rotation just went over that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
No, I don't know. My phone is fine. But let me do it on the radar mega. I just want to make sure this area is not trying something. And then we'll go. I just want to make sure we ain't missing something. Well, we'll
Yeah.
likely miss something, but not while we're here.
Yeah, if we're gonna miss something, it's probably gonna happen, and it has to happen at like 3 in the morning.
Mobile, Alabama has actually expanded the watch, which is interesting, given the sun little upticks.
Interesting.
Alright, Montgomery, please don't have a strong velocity. Please, we want to sleep. Please.
We wanna go to bed.
Hold on, I'm almost there. My phone is an old man, but it's almost there. Oh, it's on. It's right next. The rotation's right next to the radar too. That's interesting. All right, 3, 2. Oh no. Oh come on, phone! Don't be an old man. I want sleepy sleep. Come on,
Me
phone.
too. I got a major trip in 4 days.
Nothing. We're good.
Alright.
just to make sure.
Alrighty,
Alright.
well, we're gonna end the stream here. We have been on for 7 hours, and we need to sleep. Keep in mind that there might be some overnight severes, maybe a tornado or two. There's also gonna be flash
Birmingham do a
flooding.
tornado warning right now. Watch them do it. Watch.
Oh god, no. But yeah, flash flooding will also be a concern, mainly in the Atlanta area. So yeah.
Another report of flash flooding from an NWS employee in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Leaked out of its banks covering a road.
But yeah, we're gonna end the stream here. Thank you for watching. Stay weather aware and stay safe. Good night.